Unfortunate. Now we can hop into the gameplay. Let's see if it still has my saves. Look at that. So last I played it was in December of 2019, and I think this is the game that got me into the Sherlock Holmes series. So I'm pretty psyched to be going through a speed run with everyone that's willing to watch. So yeah, let's just get straight into it. New game. Yes, sir.
In the name of
The
my health and yours,
nostalgia.
Holmes, stop smoking so much. There is more fog in our apartment than in the street.
You are right, Watson, but this evening is never ending, and I have nothing to do but make smoke rings. A more amusing pastime would suit better, but my doctor is against it.
Perhaps a little tune on the violin.
My heart is not in it tonight, Watson. Have you noticed how this cigarette burns? Would you not say it is like a life being consumed? How many lives will end tonight in London? How many crimes will be committed within the life of a single cigarette? Ah, the vanity of existence. It is but complaints and smoke, the meagre panache of its sickly soul.
The tobacco is giving you very somber thoughts. I am certain that this inactivity will not last. Let's retire. You'll be in better humour tomorrow.
Reason speaks. Let's to bed.
Okay. Can we pause? I feel like. Can we pause without it? No, we have to watch it through. It's just that I've just realized that my face cam is over the subtitles. I don't really want the experience to be hindered, but we'll move it after this. Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper. Gotta love it. We're not gonna skip any cinematics or anything. I need people to know that this viewer discretion is really important. There are a few very grim scenes.
Come this way, my lovely. We'll have a right good time. Wait, let me help you.
Okay.
Oh, it's my hair that pleases you.
Okay, viewer discretion, like I advise. Right. So we're back in Baker Street. This is
The
September
news
1st,
is as dark as the sky,
1888.
Holmes. An inquest has been opened into the murder of a poor woman in the East End. The unfortunate girl was discovered last night, lying in the street, still warm. The murderer was filled with an incredible savagery. Oh, the article gave me shivers down my spine. The inspectors in charge of the case don't seem to have even the slightest lead. A similar murder took place less than a month ago.
Ah, love. A romantic walk, a kiss in the moonlight, a polite refusal, a terrible anger, and a hanging.
This area of Whitechapel is a disgrace to London. The government should take serious note of what is going on there.
Whitechapel? This woman was found in Whitechapel?
Yes, indeed. Bucks Row, to be specific.
Then it was not a question of romance, but of commerce. Unless these women actually take pleasure in the vice, the female nature is completely...
Holmes, do you hear yourself? A woman is dead under unspeakable circumstances. No less than any other, she was a human and one of Her Majesty's subjects. None of these streetwalkers of which you speak have any other way to survive but by selling their bodies. You know as well as I that our era is not a gentle one, and these women don't have much to look forward to. Some grace, if you would. Do not refuse them your compassion.
Do not say another word, my dear Watson. We shall leave immediately for Whitechapel.
To the scene of the crime?
No, I think it would be better to arrive there a bit later once night has fallen. At the moment, the spot will be overrun by police officers and spectators. Sure. It would be impossible to investigate properly.
Then where are we going, Holmes?
The best thing to do would be to head to the police station and attempt to get a copy of the preliminary reports.
But the article in the Star seemed quite complete to me.
You must know, Watson, that journalists often draw conclusions from the facts without a proper understanding of how to do this delicate task. We must obtain the reports from the inspector in charge, as well as those from the coroner.
Very well, Holmes, but all the same.
It seems to me that I have a map of London somewhere, Watson. Can you find it and locate Whitechapel while I get ready?
You are too kind, Holmes. Searching through your mess?
Okay. Can we get the map? Can we select it? No? Okay. Oh, okay. This is where the game first person, second and third person.
Holmes's violin. He doesn't play nearly enough, if you ask me.
So, for those that have seen the newer games and have watched me play the more recent ones, this is the oldest of the oldest. This is how the room looked. Just a table there.
Well, well, Holmes has received some French champagne with a card, a gift from a young admirer, signed Raoul d'Andrecy. Who on earth could that be?
And that's pretty much it, really. So once you investigate something, you see how the magnifying glass becomes like green, so you know you've gone through it. But that's how the room looked like, and yeah.
Treaty on Cornish, the Celtic dialect of Cornwall. And here, medieval pottery. How can Holmes possibly read such things?
Judgmental much? Alright.
Have you found the map of London, Watson? Come, my friend, it can't be too far. Be sure to locate the police station in Whitechapel we must get to.
Understood, Holmes.
If I'm not mistaken. Oh, there we go.
A map of London, at last. Let's see. The district of Whitechapel.
There it is, Whitechapel. There's the police
I found the
station.
map, Holmes, and I was able to locate the Whitechapel police station.
Congratulations, Watson. Come, the game is afoot. You can read the article to me on the way. We have arrived, Watson, in Whitechapel.
Not very bright, and what cold! Brr, a typical London morning.
Come, Watson, let's find this police station.
Okay. Let's go, Sherlock.
Well, this station isn't very well kept, I say.
It's a local outpost, Watson. The daily tasks that confront these constables are not the easiest, and they are poorly paid.
That is true. That's the first Sign of compassion, and probably the last that you will ever see from Sherlock.
This police station is like a laundry. What a scandal. These archives are impressive. I bet they have been carefully conserved, classified and indexed in order to follow the evolution of criminality in this area with extreme precision. Wouldn't you say, Holmes?
Given their condition, more
Yep.
likely for lighting the furnace, Watson.
Funny.
This must be the door that leads to the cells.
That is true.
Her Majesty Queen Victoria. What would she think of this mess?
Oh, Watson. Alright, let's talk to the bloke.
Gentlemen, welcome.
Hello, I would like to speak with the Chief Inspector, if you please.
Constable Humphreys here. I am the only one in at the moment. What do you want with the Chief?
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I am...
Sherlock Holmes? The detective that I read about in the papers? Well, that's a treat, that is. You come about the Buck Road case, have you? Indeed.
Not at all. We were just passing by chance. You say that there was a crime recently.
You don't know? You must be the only folk in London who haven't heard.
It won't be long until you find the culprit, no doubt.
Nothing is less certain. Suspects, 0. Clues, 0. It's not good for us, especially not in this district.
Okay. Let's ask
Listen,
him.
this isn't what I came here for, but if I can be of service, in a confidential
Oh,
capacity, of
not bad.
course, if you can entrust me with a copy of the preliminary reports, I could study them and return later with my conclusions.
It's just that these are official documents. I can't take a decision like that without the inspectors. The sooner we know the facts in the file, the sooner we can be of help, my friend. Say, if you are Sherlock Holmes, you can find anything, isn't that true? With your magnifying glass, footprints.
My performance is often embellished by my biographer.
Oh, good, good. I
Watson.
will give you the reports, but could you do me a small favour first? During my rounds, I dropped a leather folder containing some papers. Nothing of importance, but it's a big mistake. I would go looking for it myself, but I am stuck here on duty. I must have lost it near the seedy boarding house not far from here. Left when you leave the courtyard and left again in the lane. Perhaps you could go, ask around.
Alright.
We shall see what we can do.
Now we are going to...
Are we going to go look for these documents?
Yep, we are.
Why not? It'll give us an occasion to take a tour of the district, Watson.
Alright, off to the races. So, left and left again. Ah, such good reminiscent times. The hours I have spent on this game. The dude is here. What's up, my dude?
Good day, sir. You wouldn't happen to have seen a leather folder on the ground around here, would you?
Good day, gentlemen. Finley, caretaker of this building,
Yep.
here to serve. And yes, less than an hour ago. But some of the local urchins picked it up and God only knows where it might be now.
That's unfortunate. This police bag contained documents that the local police will miss.
Your inspectors?
Not at all. I am Dr. Watson, and this is Sherlock Holmes, the detective.
Sherlock Holmes, the great detective. You must be here about last night's murder. Have you discovered the identity of the poor woman?
Indeed, I'd only to read the papers.
Mine is dated from this morning, and it does not say who it is.
Okay.
I'm not really engaged in this case, but if I can help the police, I will do so willingly.
Oh, to be sure. I've been told that Inspector Aberline is in charge. A very capable man.
So, according to you, I have no chance of finding this folder then.
Indeed. But I, on the other hand, should be able to find it. Do me a favour in exchange. A vagrant comes almost every night to sleep in one of the nooks not far from my windows. He coughs, howls, sometimes even sings. He's quite hefty and I don't dare approach him. I've lost 3 tenants because of him. If it's you who speaks to the police, they will take this matter more seriously. Tell them about the captain. They'll know who you're talking about. In the meantime, I'll find your police bag.
Right. Okay.
Let's go to the police station.
Okay, let's go to the police station. There's a bit of lag in this game. I don't know if it's because of me streaming and recording simultaneously or whether it's... Alright, let's have a chat.
So, gentlemen, have you found my police bag?
Not
No.
quite yet. Do you know a vagrant who goes by the name of the Captain?
Captain? Yes, an old sailor, strong as a Turk and tattooed from head to toe. The drink has turned him into a derelict.
He appears to be causing some problems for the caretaker of the building at the end of the street.
What do you want us to do? Every night, stairwells, halls and porches become public dormitories, and people don't only come to sleep. I believe this man has a niece who puts him up sometimes. Her lodgings are in Commercial Street, right after the alley with the boarding house. You won't forget my folder, will you?
No, we will not.
Do you believe this woman will agree to have her uncle stay with her?
No idea. Oh well, let's go see her just the same.
Alright. I think I know where she is.
There. This is where the niece of the captain must live.
There we go.
Good day,
Let's
miss.
talk to
Would you
her.
happen to be the niece of the man known as the Captain?
Oh, yes, that would be me. What has he done this time? He isn't... Oh my god, I'm on my way.
Miss,
Okay.
we have come to ask if you could have your uncle come live with you. He sleeps under the windows of a boarding house, causes the caretaker no end of problems.
I know. I've lodged him for a while, and he was the same here. My landlord made me kick him out. I'm ashamed, you know. I never should have, given the state of his health. He coughs day and night.
Okay.
There might be a way to calm his cough. I am a doctor. I could examine him.
He went to see a doctor at the clinic. But the medicine costs too much. I can hardly pay my rent.
We will see to it. Where might your uncle be found?
I don't know. He must be in the vicinity, but I don't know exactly where.
Okay.
We will find him.
Holmes,
Should we
this
just go
is
to
serious.
the doctor?
Find an alcoholic in Whitechapel. A needle in a haystack would be easier.
Come, dear doctor, let's trust to our lucky star. Moreover, we also have our informers, remember?
Are you referring to those brats to whom you are always giving charity?
Exactly, my secret police. Some of them must surely roam in this area. It suffices to find them.
Alright. There we go. Where is our little boy?
Hello, young man. How are you?
I recognize him. It's the lad who sells newspapers, who is always calling outside our windows at Baker Street early in the morning.
Hello, Mr. Holmes. It's a treat to see you again. What can I do?
Would you happen to know an old sailor who goes by the name of the Captain? A poor man who hits the bottle a bit hard.
Of course, Mr. Holmes. He's there at the end of the street. Round to the left he is. But be careful. He can be a tough customer, that one.
Very good, my young man. The doctor will give you a little something. Watson?
Huh? I say, Holmes.
Is he always such a skinflint with you, Mr. Holmes? Well, thanks to you, Mr. Holmes. Anytime you need me.
Watson.
What are we doing, Holmes?
We are going to have a chat with the captain. He's on the left somewhere. He coughs, right? Nothing suspicious about the people roaming the street. Should be able to identify a cough somewhere.
I have have no reason to go that way.
True, but look at that. There's wood just floating around everywhere.
I have no reason to go that way. I have no reason to go that way. I have no
Alright.
reason to go that way.
I understand. I'm pretty sure you can't go
I
here.
have no reason to go that way.
Let's just have a look around. Everyone's drinking. Alright. Look at this. If this doesn't... Okay, for the people that have not played or seen me play the newer game before, surely this is a recognizable area. Church. And the pharmacy. Oh, sorry, the dispensary. Okay. Let's... Oops. How do I access? Let's go back there. I need to find this guy. Where do we find?
I can hear someone coughing more than is natural, Holmes.
There
Yes,
we go.
Watson. The poor man cannot be too far away.
We see him, don't we?
If, in order to listen to us, this man imposes as condition that we find his pet cockroach, there will be another murder in Whitechapel today, Watson. Yours.
Ah! He is in a critical state, Holmes. He has barely a month left.
Is there a way, dear doctor, to ensure that this last month passes in silence?
Really, Holmes, sometimes you... Oh, really? I will make note of some medicine to get immediately that will relieve his pain.
Very well. I will locate an apothecary or a clinic.
Fair enough. We already know where that is. Can we jump and go there? Bounce to the clinic. Hey.
This building is a clinic.
Exactly how. Excepting that was a door to the other side. God is good. God is truth. God is holy. Alright.
Good day, sir. Dr. Gibbons. You aren't from around these parts.
Indeed, Doctor. It is for someone from your neighborhood that I am here, though. His doctor asked that I acquire some medicine on his behalf. I have the note here.
Dr. Watson? Not from round here neither. This medication is quite dear. Certain documents are necessary to obtain them for free.
I don't have it. You'll have to accept my spare change. Will it be enough?
Enough to relieve your patient for a month. Would you like me
Okay.
to make this prescription available after that time?
According to Dr. Watson, that won't be necessary.
The possibility of a recovery?
A definitive one, yes.
There, sir.
Thank you.
Okay.
It's rather quiet here.
An unusual chain of events. The majority of the people hereabouts went out last night to see the great fire at the warehouse. The patients that I was minding and my staff were no exception. The former were dramatically healed, and the latter ended up sick. And with the murder last night, most of the people who weren't working wandered over to the scene of the crime. Their little aches and pains will wait until tonight or tomorrow.
A squalid murder, it would seem.
Just like what this area has become.
My thanks,
Okay.
Doctor.
Not at all.
Very grim. You know what? Instead of teleporting all the way through these areas, let's walk you guys through, because I feel like this is what the game is all about, the experience. Let's talk to a few people. Look.
Come, my lord. A little coin. Oi!
What about this lady?
I have nothing to ask.
True. Oh, whoa, whoa, buddy. 1.5 meter distance. In your time, it was tuberculosis. Still. Okay.
Pardon me, but can you give me some information?
If it's to file a complaint, you should go to the station.
Okay. Okay. He disappeared out of nowhere. It's all good in the hood. So let's get Dr. Watson that medicine. Here you go, Watson.
Here is the medication, Watson. Is our man movable?
He should be able to stand in a few minutes and will no longer be suffering from his cough before long.
Consider the affair resolved. Accompany him to his niece's while I return to the boarding house, and then join me at the police station.
Okay.
Let's return to the boarding house.
Let's go full steam ahead to the boarding house. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. The matter is resolved, Finlay.
I have good news for you, Mr. Finlay. We have sent the captain to stay with a relative, and he shouldn't bother you for a while.
I also have some good news. I have your police bag.
Thank you. I bid you good day.
Oh, it was nothing. Tell me, one of my wife's friends lost...
Another day, Finlay. Another day. Let's go to the police station.
Let's go. We'll meet Watson there. Where are you, Watson? Are you already inside? Nope. Let's go.
Are you sure it's the police bag that you lost?
Yes, but someone attempted to force it open. They didn't succeed, but now the lock is stuck. Perhaps you could...
Let's see.
Alright, so this is what we're doing now. God. What? Okay, so 1, 2. How's this supposed to go? 1. Oh, I see. So 1. Is it supposed to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or? One, two. That's great. 3 is all the way here. Okay, you know what? What? Wait, what am I even doing? Two, 3. You need to get 4 there. Gotta swap this around. If at all that is the way that we need to do this. One, two, 3. Okay. Reset this. Let's try again. Now we need to swap these around. How exactly? One, two, three, four, five, six. That kind of should work. You know. Can I rotate them the other way? Nope. You'd imagine I know how to do this, right? Think. Oh, wait, is this it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it. Okay. Wait, so how are we supposed to get it? We need to shuffle between these two. Oh boy, I feel like this is... Three. So 2. Two. This is in the correct order as well. 1, 2, 3, 4 will come here. 4, 5, 6. I need to swap this around. Good, very good. Let's move everything. One, two. Oh, what is this? Okay, and that's the thing. I don't even know whether that is the correct combination or not. Let's have a look around. I do like this old school. The Baker Street. Let's reset this. Posture check and start again. So 1. Let's get 2 on this side. So we just have to rotate once. 1, 2. Oh, okay. Nope. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. Did we get it? No, we need to swap this around. Um, Four would have to go there. So this one is complete, I feel like. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Just need to swap these two now. It's always just it's always me just having to do this kind of stuff. One, two, three, four. Nope, we're back to the same thing. What am I doing incorrectly then? No, I swapped it around, so wait. Nope, we're back into square one. Nice. Okay, so this is the correct order for this 4, 5, 6, right? So is this correct? One, nope. 1, 2, 3. Then 4 would have to come here. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good grief. I feel like this is going to be wrong as well. Yep, we're back to the 6-5 conundrum. How exactly do I solve this part of it? So 4, 5, 6, right? Maybe if I move 3 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 5. Ooh. Nice. I think I'm making it worse. I think I'm making it so much more worse. Is my face cam? I just realized my face cam is probably interrupting. So that's the last. I don't know if you can see, but the last number would be the one that's missing. So all the numbers are 1 to 6. I think we just need to find a way to get them in order somehow. So wait, 1, 2. Have we got it? Oh, damn. So it's the same conundrum with the 5 and 6, but here. So it's like 1. We've got to get 2 up here. And get 3 somehow back here. So, yeah, fun times. I think this is where most of my time went on this game anyway, like just with stuff like this. That's already wrong, so I need to move that. So we've got 1 done, 4, 5, 6. So, yay. Swippity swap. It's going to be the same issue. See, it'll be 4, 5, 6, but it'll be, yep. Just doesn't want to seem to happen. Again, maybe I need a breather. Let's go out. Where is Watson? Watson was supposed to meet me here. It's a shame you can't explore.
I have no reason to go that way. I have no reason to go that way.
I know. Just having a breather. You need to have some fresh air, because clearly this is doing your head in. Let's go back in. Alright. Let's see. So Is this it? No, it's the 5 and 6 again. Why do you do this to me? So you just watch, it'll be 4, 5, 6, and then there'll be a mix up here. It's like written in the stars. Yep. Okay. I feel like I'll be here forever. Again, it's the same thing. 1, 2, 3. We just need 4 here. How hard is it? 4 here and then 5 there. Apparently very hard for my puny brain to comprehend. I'm just doing the same thing in just more and more terrible ways.
All done.
I
big thank
I
you,
was
Mr.
just
Holmes.
blindly
Think
pressing
nothing
this.
of it, my friend.
What was it? Okay.
So, the reports.
Why
Whatever.
don't you wait till the inspectors get back? You would certainly learn more.
If I wanted to meet the inspectors, I would have done so. So, give me the preliminary reports, and above all, do not mention my visit to anyone. Is that clear?
Sure, if that's what you want. Here are the reports.
Thank
Can't
you.
just hand out reports to a civilian like that. Alright. Her throat had been cut left to right, and by this jagged bladed knife. Okay. Resume. Just
Have you
again,
obtained the preliminary
please,
reports?
please.
Yes, we'll read
Your
them on the go.
discretion.
Let's to
This
the scene
has
of
some
the crime at Bucks Row, Watson.
has very graphic scenes. Let's head out to Bucks Row, baby. Forget where Bucks Row is. It doesn't look like it's there. It's definitely not there. It's not there. This is the brothel area, I believe. Alright, Officer Scooch. Your boy is on a mission. He's on a mission to make it. Oh wait, where am I going? this is definitely not the right place, but we may as well. Are we? I forget where we are. No, I think Bucks Row is. Nope, not this alleyway. Yo, bro. You wanna go? Let's
Excuse
go.
me, my good man.
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
Yeah, you're nothing that great to look at either. Just saying, buddy boy, you might want to refine your approach. Here we go, Bucks Row. Is this it? Definitely looks like it.
But what are all these people doing here, Holmes?
Apparently they came to see the scene of the crime.
What about us? Aren't we going to see it?
We will return this evening, Watson. The circumstances shall be ideal for carrying out our little experiments.
Okay.
Well, Watson, we are at the scene of the Polly Nichols murder. Imagine the
Alright.
victim lying at the spot where she was found and try to discern
No
all
shame.
of the clues we can. Watson, you are a writer. I am therefore entrusting you with our deduction board. It will help us to establish certain facts.
Understood, Holmes.
Alright, let's have a look again. Reminding you, please just think about what you want and
No signs
wanna
of blood.
watch it in this. Okay.
The body was lying on its back, legs straight and slightly apart. The skirt had been lifted up to the middle of the body. The left hand was touching the barn door. The body was still warm. Let's reread the preliminary report for the details on the wounds inflicted upon this poor woman.
Okay. Where's the reports? So yeah, the throat had been cut from left to right, two distinct cut between the left sides, windpipe, gullet, and spinal cord had been cut through. A bruise apparently of a thumb being on the right lower jaw. Wait, right lower jaw. So he's right-handed, possibly. Yeah.
The body was still warm.
Alright.
Let's look at this poor woman more closely. There is a bruise at the level of the right maxilla. The tongue is swollen. The throat was slit from left to right. There are 2 incisions. There's a bruise on the left cheek.
True, true, true.
A small pool of blood, 6 inches in diameter.
I think that should cover it.
There is a black bonnet near the left hand.
Alright, let's go to the deduction board. Tongue is bloated. Corpse is still warm. Alright, so let's make out what it could be. Okay. The murderer beat the victim. The bruise was caused by hard pressure with the fingers. They're both more or less the same thing. Let's go with this. Okay, let's have a look what oh, she was strangled. What's the difference? Strangle, suffocate? Nah, I get that there's a slight difference. Alright, let's have a look here. So, bonnet near the left hand, little pool of blood, no traces of blood on the walls, so it was a very clinical procedure. I don't think so. So she had her throat slit while she was on the floor, in my opinion. If there were no... Yeah, it's one of these two. Let's have a look at the... Can we go back to the body now? Or do you want us to get this right? I don't know. What do you want? How does this work again? See, I love the games, but I hate the fact that each one is different, because like it kind of gets me she had high heels on, no freaking way. Okay. Is that all the deductions that could have been possibly taken out from this? I'll be missing some. Oh,
No marks on the ground. The ground is muddy.
So that means... Alright, back to the deductions then. He could not have had... I don't know, man. Through water, I highly doubt. Could not. I don't think he wanted to have relations. There we go. Now, in my opinion, she was probably halfway there but killed. Nope, wrong. Was dead before. Well, that's probably yep. That's probably a less brutal way of doing it. So that's props to the killer for that. Okay, so no footsteps. There we go. Corpse is still warm. Cut open the throat. The victim was dumped. The murderer warmed the victim. The victim wasn't dragged. She was just there. Nichols. Why do I say Nicholas? Nichols. Murder took place in the daytime. Took place on the premises. I don't think it. I think it was just. Is that it though? Must we investigate them?
This spot is deserted, Holmes. The prostitutes only come here to exercise.
What a finesse move.
This spot is deserted.
Okay. Alright, buddy.
What do you think, Holmes?
Just not much of you right now.
I have
Watson.
no reason to go that way.
Alright, so we've camped out everything in this area. Is there anything?
Bucks Row.
Okay.
There is only one streetlight lit on this street, Watson, and this spot is particularly poorly lit. Well, Watson,
True.
we have found all of the possible clues, I think.
There we go.
We will now attempt to recreate the scene of the murder. Come closer, Watson. I have to make you up.
This is...
You are joking, Holmes? I feel ridiculous, Holmes.
Now,
Props to Watson.
Come and stand here in front of me. You shall play the role of the poor woman, and I shall play that of the murderer. Let's try to reconstruct the facts to ensure the final result corresponds indisputably to the way that Polly Nichols was killed.
Okay. What?
I hope that, as with the real murder, nobody had to witness all of that, Watson. If the murderer used his right hand astride his victim, there wasn't much room.
So, do you reckon he was left-handed?
No, had the victim had her
Oh, this is what is happening. So we've got to recreate each. Am I supposed to get each
The
part
murderer
right?
had enough room to inflict the wounds to the neck, and these wounds suggest the left hand was used.
He's left-handed. Cool. Okay, so the neck. And up, I feel it
The
was.
murderer had enough room to inflict the wounds to the neck, and these wounds suggest the left hand was used.
Wait, what's the objective of this? I don't remember. Oh, do I remember?
No, I don't think that things went like that. The murderer didn't attempt to stab his victim in the stomach.
Okay, so the throat.
This position is unlikely.
Okay, then.
The murderer had enough room to inflict the wounds to the neck.
So, what am I supposed to do with this? Is that it?
The murderer had enough room to inflict the wounds to the neck, and these wounds suggest the left hand was used.
Cool. So, does that.
The murderer had enough room to
Yeah, so now what? Okay, maybe let's not make it this graphic. Let's put it here for the people out there. Yeah, sorry guys. Got a bit carried away with my so what do you want me to do? Like, what's the objective here? Deduction. Pop that there, pop that there. I think she was. No. She wasn't cautious and she didn't have a bonnet. None of them are correct. What? Oh, so that means one of these are incorrect. Okay. Does that conclude everything? Are we looking for more? So all these are correct. Why am I still stuck in
The
this scene
murderer had
then?
enough room.
Good grief.
Sorry, Watson. No, the victim was.
Okay, so the victim was definitely laying down. He used his knife.
I hope that, as with the real murder, nobody had to witness all of that, Watson. If the murderer used his right hand astride his victim, there wasn't much room.
Okay.
The murderer had enough room to inflict. No, I don't think that thing. The murderer had enough room to inflict the wounds.
Okay.
The murderer had enough room to inflict the wounds to the neck, and these wounds suggest the left hand was used.
Okay, so how do we progress from this? Can we move past? All right.
The murderer had enough room to.
Okay. Is that enough of this? Nope. Can we leave?
I have no reason to go that
Nope.
way.
What are we missing? Why is it stuck in this? Have we not got something right? Reenact. Okay. Wait. So let's try it from the very beginning, okay? So first things first. Standing up. Hands. I think he went left hand. And he was here.
This position is unlikely.
No? Okay, so then change hands.
Yes, it's quite possible the events occurred like this.
Is that everything? Okay, we had to reenact both. Alright.
My dear Watson, now that we have found all of our clues, nothing remains but to subject them to our most likely hypotheses in order to deduce the facts.
True. Took a long haul to get here. So the killer strangled the victim with both hands. So left-handed? No? I think it's left-handed. Are all of these incorrect? Okay, so that means one of these are incorrect. Let's try with the right for everything. It really, as far as the enactment went, it couldn't have been. Am I being dumb, or is there something not adding up? I feel like the left hand, like as far as the prequel of the video went, what's the left hand? He did strangle with both the hands. Let's have a look. So all this is correct. It's just that here we're going somewhere wrong. Okay. Can I not select anything? I think he's a left-handed person, to be honest. Oh boy, this is gonna be a long day if my decision making goes like this. What are we missing? From left to right, so it's more like, yeah, people cut from right to left mostly, so it was a left-handed person for sure. The bruise was caused her tongue was out, so I don't know. Left hand. Any suggestions? Because my two brain cells are giving up. Let's just say the murderer beat the victim, okay? That doesn't untangle this. Why does it not? It should, it really should. That means anything could be. Alright, we gotta try it one by one. This is gonna be annoying. I'll just go with that because that should be the right one. Okay. Let's unselect that. Alright. Starting afresh. He's not. Let's say he's right-handed. He strangled the victim with both hands, okay? Nope. Sure, the right hand prevented. So let's just say right hand prevented the scream. Left hand was the strangled. And left-handed? No. Left-handed prevented from screaming. Right hand was there. Jeez. He's a strong person.
The victim was most probably dead before being laid down. Once the heart stopped, gravity drained the body slowly, not in a heavy spurt that would have stained half the street.
Thank you, Holmes. I understand why you told me not to change clothes. Do you realize that our behavior didn't alarm anyone?
The victim's ordeal was
True.
even more discreet. By acting in silence, we have confirmed something. The crime definitely took place here. The victim and her murderer were able to come here without making any noise, and afterwards the murder took place without the slightest cry being uttered. Come, Watson, let's go home. We have spent far too long in this sinister alley.
You don't say.
And so, my dear Watson, the day and night which
Alright.
we passed in
I'll be
Whitechapel
back.
were enlightening, weren't they?
An adventure
quick
that I
second.
most certainly will never relate. To be in the skin of that poor woman. I prefer not to speak of it further. But have we really learned anything about the murderer? Obviously a man, given the necessary strength.
We have little to go on, at least no more than the police. But in my opinion, Inspector Aberline has a trick or two up his sleeve. No, I want to talk about the facts and what we can draw from them. We know where the crime was committed and under what conditions. I would like to ask you about the possible motives for the crime. According to you, Watson, what could have pushed the murderer to act in such a way?
Alright, we're back. Let's see. What could be the possible motives of the crime? Possible revenge, yeah. Love, I doubt. Manic, yes. And black magic, I doubt. Is that correct? Do we have to... What? Oh, so what am I supposed to do? Okay. Which was it? Love, possibly. And I think he might be a bit manic.
Theft, perhaps.
I have a hard time believing that someone would attack poor Polly so fiercely just to rob her of a few coins.
Okay. So so how do we move with this?
A personal drama.
Love can certainly lead to many a drama, but we have to consider the fact that the victim didn't know her attacker.
Wait, how am I even supposed to do this then?
Theft, perhaps.
I have a
What am I even supposed to do?
Theft, perhaps.
I have a hard
Revenge, Holmes?
Revenge could be a possible motive, but with one small reservation. We have reason to believe that the victim considered her murderer to be a typical client.
Homicidal insanity, Holmes.
It is indubitable that the man who did this to Polly Nichols is not of his full senses.
Or he could be of his full senses. I don't understand what you want of me.
Theft, perhaps.
I have a
So put that as no. Black magic.
Homicidal insanity, Holmes.
It is indubitable.
Black magic?
I'm not terribly interested in the occult or black magic. Let's give the benefit of the doubt to this motive.
Okay, so everything.
A personal drama.
Love can certainly lead to many a drama, but we have to consider the fact that the victim didn't know her attacker.
Oh god, how do you. What do you want? Alright, let's put that as love. Victim lived in misery. Feel like. There's a credible motive, resentment.
Revenge, Holmes?
Revenge could be a possible motive, but with one small reservation.
Homicidal
It is indubitable that the man who did this to Polly Nichols is.
Okay, so.
Theft.
I have a hard time believing that someone.
And no black magic. I honestly don't know what they intend from this. Did I miss out some? Lived in misery.
Theft, perhaps.
I have a hard time believing that someone would attack poor Polly so fiercely just to rob her of a few coins.
So theft is no.
Revenge, Holmes?
Revenge could be a possible motive, but with one small reservation. We have reason to believe that the victim considered her murderer to be a typical client.
Okay.
Black magic?
I'm not terribly interested in the occult or black magic. Let's give the benefit of the doubt to this motive.
So yes, as in benefit of the doubt.
Homicidal insanity, Holmes.
It is indubitable that the man who did this to Polly Nichols is not of his full senses.
Okay.
A personal drama.
Love can certainly lead to many a drama, but we have to consider the fact that the victim didn't know her attacker.
So then
Elementary. Very well, Watson. I think that we've exhausted the topic. Take a rest and we'll speak again later.
Okay.
Ah, it would seem that the investigation is advancing, Holmes. Yesterday's Star said that a suspect is in the hands of the police, a man with a rather sinister reputation.
I was about to join you in your optimistic outlook until you informed me that the good news came from the press, Watson.
But surely they wouldn't invent the fact that the police are holding a suspect, or the acts that are attributed to him.
You will have an exact answer to these two questions in less than 50 seconds, Watson.
Pardon?
Enter, Inspector.
Alright.
Good day.
Dear Watson, allow me to introduce Inspector Aberline, Inspector Dr. Watson.
Inspector?
To what do we owe the honour of your presence, Inspector?
I heard that the two of you made your way to Whitechapel a few days ago.
Okay.
Your arrival, you are aware, coincides with a very serious affair which our police service is going to great lengths to solve and which is creating strong tensions in the area.
Pardon me, but haven't you arrested someone? A certain Leather Apron?
Absolutely not. The man who hides behind this name is indeed being actively searched for by the force. Besides, nothing at the moment suggests that he is the Bucks Row murderer.
There, you've been enlightened, Watson. Now it is our turn to answer Inspector Aberline's questions.
Indeed. I will be brief and precise. Do you intend to investigate this case, or have you already started?
It is to be of service to a friend that I went to Whitechapel. We did, out of curiosity, familiarize ourselves with the preliminary reports, and we made our way to the scene of the crime. Our conclusions are slim, as are the clues. Having not been officially appointed by a client, I believe that my intervention in this business will end there.
Very well.
Okay.
To be frank, you take the weight off my shoulders by distancing yourself from the case. Our image
Alright.
isn't very good, to say nothing of what the press puts us through. Thus, if overnight they found out that you were on the case, people would turn against us.
And they would pester me, overwhelm me, and finally make me out to be responsible for the inevitable failure such a scenario entails. Neither you nor I wish for this to happen. I know
That's
that your time
subtle
is precious,
backhand.
Inspector. I will send you a note regarding my conclusions shortly.
With pleasure. Gentlemen,
Do you think that he will find the murderer?
The chances are slim to non-existent. It is 7 days now, short of a confession from the murderer himself.
And you will not go further.
You heard the Inspector, Watson. My presence in Whitechapel would hinder, which doesn't mean that we will drop the case.
How is that?
The Inspector spoke of me, but not of us. It is you, Watson, who will lead the investigation tonight. It is
Alright.
you who will bring to the police station the little note that I will write regarding our conclusions. Despite the late hour, there is nothing to stop you from making inquiries about this famous leather apron while you are there.
Okay. I'm Dr. Watson now. Alright. Leather apron. So that's the deduction
There is
board.
nothing more to do here.
Alright. See, that's what I meant. Like this game, there was so many different stuffs. Like as you can see, mostly everything's where it normally is. His investigation table, his whatever study kind of, his library, his notes, his violin, and those two things are still there. I'm quite intrigued. Okay, so yeah, that's Let's head out to the Popo.
Well, if I follow Holmes's instructions, then to begin my investigation into this leather apron, I must first head to the police station.
That is true. And here you are.
Her Majesty Queen Victoria. What would she think of this mess?
Not much.
Good evening, sir. What do you... I know you. You were here last week with Sherlock Holmes.
True that, true that.
Indeed. I have come to bring a message from Sherlock Holmes for Inspector Aberline.
Very well, I will pass it on. But come to think of it, someone was asking about you recently. Finley, the caretaker of some shady boarding house nearby. Does that mean anything to you?
Ah, perhaps. Actually, I read in the Star that you have arrested a suspect called Leather Apron.
You shouldn't believe what you read in that rag, sir. The man is being hunted, but we have yet to get our hands on him, and we aren't close to it either.
Why ever not?
Bah, he's a specialist in the streetwalker racket. These girls make pitiful witnesses, and we don't inspire confidence. Furthermore, the man seems to be pretty discreet lately. Someone must be helping to hide him.
Okay.
How to get on his trail, then?
One of these girls would have to confide in us and give a valid description of the man. Then we'd ask around the journeymen, who use aprons, I imagine.
Well, goodbye. I must go to Finley's boarding house.
Alright, normally I just use the map and just go like straight up to the boarding house, but like I said, it's all about the experience, and I played the game like not knowing that you can just teleport your way from one place to another, so we'll play this out as it's intended to try and give the full experience. What up, man? Finley, how you do?
Good evening, Finley.
Oh, good evening, sir. Aren't you the gentleman who was with the great detective the other time?
That is indeed me, Dr. Watson.
Okay.
Tell me, Finley, I was told that you were looking for us at the police station.
Indeed, I wanted to thank you for last time, you know. That vagrant has never set foot round mine again. I even found a tenant, one who pays his rent, I mean.
Okay.
You don't seem very happy, but you were lucky to have found a good tenant so quickly.
It's just that this man is very strange. He paid several days in advance and I gave him a key to the place. Since then, he goes out every night and returns at ungodly hours. I'm sure he goes to visit the ladies, but still, every night. And when he moved in, something must have broken in his case and stank up the stairs in his room for 2 days. I think it was a jar. It must be over there.
Tell me, have you heard talk of Leather Apron?
By the papers, that's all. This man seems very sinister.
Do you know any journeymen who use this type of apron?
The slaughterhouse butchers, I believe, but definitely the cobblers. I know one, old Isaac Solomonovich. His workshop is on a small street in the Jewish community, across from the hospital. He's a good man. He can help you. But you know, the people there are very close and don't share much with non-Jews.
That sounds about
Thank you,
right.
Finley.
At your service, sir.
Alright. Yep. That's definitely... Can we see if any clues? Or must we come back to this? We might have to come back to this. See you, cop. Okay, so where are we going? Should we go to find out in this questionable, very questionable alley? Because we will have to, or should we go to the hospital? I feel like really, you know what, we're here, that's fine.
If you have the means, I can let you pass before everyone. But behind me.
Oh my god. Ooh, okay, lady. What's your tagline?
If you have the means, I can...
Oh, no. You're reusing it.
I have no reason to go that way.
Okay, I thought you needed to find some... So I guess we're gonna meet... What? Are you good?
I have nothing to ask.
Yep, you're a doctor. Just walk past a person that's unconscious in the street. Lucky for you, the Good Samaritan law is not a British one, I believe. One that applies in the United Kingdom, for that matter. Let's just go to the... See what I mean? Like, oh, this was everything. You see, the graveyard was there as well. I played this game obviously before I played the other, and it was the exact same layout, which I loved. And the doctor is somewhere behind me, but I just want to make sure there's nothing I can pick up. No? Okay. Yeah, you don't see me walking around. Just could pick up this. It's not a fork, it's a prong of some sort, and stabbed you, but that's good.
Good evening, Doctor. My name is Dr. Watson. Pleased to meet you.
Good evening. I am Dr. Gibbons. Likewise.
You wanna put down that syringe first, Doc?
What can I do for you, my dear colleague?
You put the syringe down.
What can I do for you, my dear colleague?
There's no options, which means I'm missing something. Oh, I might have to go to the... Am I going to the butcher or am I going to the... Is it this way or is it this way? Definitely not that way.
A cobbler's shop.
Yep, there we go.
Closed. I will return later. The policeman said the street girls would know something about the leather apron. Maybe I should go and see Lucy.
Alright, let's go see. So we had to come here to go back to where we originally started. That's about right. This is why when you play the game originally and you don't know your way around this place, it takes so incredibly long. Bro, you should have taken me. Yep, you're gone. Wait, where's Lucy? Isn't she up there somewhere? There you go. What up, Lucy?
Oh, it's you. I'm coming. Dr. Watson, how are you?
Well, and yourself? And how's your uncle?
Well, he sleeps a lot, but he doesn't seem to be suffering. Your medicine has worked wonders. Thank you again.
You're
It was
welcome.
the least I could do. I have come to see you about a certain leather apron. Have you heard of him?
Oh, yes, of course. Terrible things are said about that man.
Have you ever come across him?
Goodness gracious, no. But I know that he has threatened and taken many girls in my situation. I don't know what more I can say, but Bella would be able to tell you some.
Who's...
Who
Yep.
is Bella?
Bella Pullman. She's the landlady
Oh.
of the place where I could take you there if you like.
Please do.
I remember.
It's me. It's Lucy. This gentleman would like to speak to Bella. It's the doctor who helped me. I must leave to return to my uncle. Thanks again.
Alright, so now we can go through. Okay, buddy boy.
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
Yo, what do you mean? Bro, your customer service, honestly. Not that I would expect much standards from where I'm entering, but you know, you can always do better.
If you'd be patient, Madam Bella will arrive in a moment.
Okay.
Good evening. I am Dr. Watson. It is young Lucy who told me to come see you.
so you're the Good Samaritan who saved her uncle without asking for anything in return. And now you've come to see me, no doubt, to explain that the poor little thing doesn't belong here, and you will see to her future. Well, if you expect me to let her leave with you...
It's not that, Ma'am. You should know I am a married man.
And why should that matter?
Okay.
I believe there has been a misunderstanding. The reason that Lucy sent me here is that you may be able to give me some information about Leather Apron.
Are you a doctor or a constable?
I am most certainly a doctor, but I am acting in this matter in a private capacity, and I would like to find this man.
Well, if you're able to rid us of him, I'll give you a week's worth of free passes. That man is a thorn in our sides. He spies on the girls in the streets and watches them inside the houses, spying through the windows. And as soon as they're finished with a client, he jumps on them without any warning and forces them to give him their money. I've never seen him, but one of my girls was attacked by this man, and she said that he wore a leather apron and carried a knife. And his face, oh, he has a horrible head, with rat's eyes and a deformed mouth. She even said that she knew his name, Pizer or Pizer, I think. But I don't know where she can be found. Margie, Nutcracker, the girl I'm talking about, could tell you more, but I had to let her go last week.
Okay. Oh, I remember
Why
this
did you
Margie.
let Margie go?
The poor girl caught a shameful sickness, and the symptoms have attacked her face, if you know what I mean. So I gave her notice, and a little bit to help her along. I don't know where she is now, but she'll certainly be getting treatment at the clinic if she's still in the neighbourhood.
Did you speak to the police?
What would they do? Who cares about the girls in the streets?
All right,
Thank you, Ma'am.
to the
No
clinic.
problem, my angel.
Let's have a look around.
These paintings are suggestive, at the very least.
True that, true that.
Best not to stray off in that direction.
Okay. Right.
What happened to this rug?
Oh, it's when we got a coal yesterday. I asked the young man to fill the pail. Came back to put it down, but his feet were covered in soot and he made a black print. Madam Bella said it was my fault and I got a shilling's penalty. I also have to clean the print and it's no picnic. He has immense feet, that boy.
Who
Okay.
delivers the coal?
It's never the same person. I've never seen that lad before.
Until next time, miss.
With pleasure, sir.
Okay. Is there something we can pick up? I feel like I don't want to go through there, but you know, leave no stone unturned. We gotta get that green magnifying glass.
Best not to stray off in that
Yeah.
direction.
Thought as much.
Best not to stray
Yeah.
off in that direction.
All right.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, my dear man. I was led to believe that you're a doctor.
None of the residents of this establishment are among my patients, sir.
Oh, you're not here as a doctor, but as a man, then. I understand. This is my kind of place, too. It's in these
don't
houses in
understand.
Whitechapel that you find the girls that are the most natural and definitely the most docile.
Your
So
way of
cringe.
speaking about these women is not that of a gentleman, sir.
So cringe.
Well, I shall leave you, Mr.
Sickert, artist and aficionado of lovely girls.
Oh my gosh. So cringe.
These paintings are suggestive.
Where's
at
the
very
exit?
least.
Alright. I don't like your face either, buddy boy. Alright, off to the clinic. Like, can we let's teleport. Zoom. Let's go. Alright, buddy. Still holding the syringe since the last time we spoke.
What can I do for you, my dear colleague?
I have come to see you about one of your patients. Margie goes by the nickname Nutcracker, who gets her prescription from the clinic. She's a lady of the night and is afflicted with a venereal disease.
I know who you're talking about. Indeed, Margie has syphilis and is being treated with mercury.
Do you have her address?
No. And for your information, she left London for good 3 days ago. She felt threatened.
Technically, you should never hand out that to anyone for any purposes, but...
Margie felt threatened. But by whom?
I believe that Margie was particularly scared of a terrifying man who attacked her once.
Did she say the name Pizer or Pyther?
Unfortunately, she didn't give a name, but she described a man with shifty, rat-like eyes and a mouth twisted in a sinister grimace.
Okay.
Did Margie have any idea where this man who terrified her so much might be found?
No, but she told me that another girl who'd been attacked like her had told her that this man worked in a cobbler's run by an old Israeli. Also, she saw him again last week the night of the big fire. She told of going to see the fire like most everyone else in the area. While there, she recognised her attacker in the crowds gathered at the warehouses. There was no mistaking a face like that, she said. She kept an eye on the man the whole time the firemen were working in order to avoid him.
Okay.
Goodbye, Dr. Gibbons.
Until we meet again, my dear colleague.
Can I pick up anything? What's your name, lady? Up, you're out. What's your name, dude? Alright, let's bounce.
This interview with the doctor revealed an important fact. Leather Apron could not be the Bucks Row murderer. According to Margie, the villain passed most of the night of the crime at the fire. He could not have been at the scene of the murder at the moment it was committed. He is nonetheless a dangerous character.
True that, true that. Alright, where are we headed now, Watson? Let's go check if this place is open now. Solomonovic. So closed. Alright. We can easily just teleport our way through, but let's go. Let's play this game right. What's up, my dude? Sorry, I just want to say hi.
My lord, a little coin? Oi!
The way you say my lord is not helping you get a coin by any means, just saying. Yo! Yep, disappeared. So, do I go back inside and... Wait,
Tell me, is it...
Come, my man, you won't regret it.
Oh, I thought it was... No, okay, no. And no for that as well.
No, it would be better...
Better not to insist, okay. Let's let her know. So...
Yes, Dr. Watson?
Thank you, Mom.
No problem.
Who do I go back to then? Is this Lucy?
You're in a rush, my pretty. Come, I'll have you done so quickly you'll only
Okay,
have time
no. That's not Lucy. Run, Watson. Okay. The developers of this game really had fun with it. Frogware, by the way.
Some news, Doctor?
Well, goodbye.
I don't know what I expected to find.
Closed.
Do I need to go to that, to what's his name, Finley, and let him know? Because I'm not able to do anything, because clearly there's something that needs to be done before I move. Yep, let's go.
What do you want, Doctor?
Nope.
Thank you, Finley.
At your service, sir.
Wait, do I go back to Baker Street? With all this information?
I have no reason to...
Nope, that means we still have to do something here. But where? Oh, must we find the butcher? Wait, this is not the butcher's lane. Isn't this one? I think this is it. No, could be wrong.
Look, the Club for Socialist Jews, the Cradle of Liberty. Another political club of little interest.
I don't really know what's next. Is this still closed?
Closed.
This is Bucks Row. This should be. Bruh, at the site of the murder. Really?
Bucks Row.
I don't think it'll let me go through
I have
here.
no reason to
Yep.
go that way. Tell me, is it...
You should return home, sir.
Okay. What do I need to do then? Like so one suggested go to the brothel. One suggested the butcher because they have aprons. Or the slaughterhouse. And one suggested the doctor. Where am I getting stuck?
What can I do for you, my...
Goodbye, Dr. Gibbons.
Until we meet...
So this place is closed. I don't know what else to do.
Closed.
Where is the slaughterhouse again?
Out of the way, I don't like the...
Okay, buddy. Talk to her.
Loosen your belt, my friend. You're in Whitechapel.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I shall leave you.
Secret.
I've spoken to you. Don't
Yes,
need to.
Dr. Watson?
Thank you, Ma'am.
No.
So she left London.
Yet?
Oh,
Thank you, Ma'am.
No.
then who else is?
Loosen your belt.
No,
Well, I shall leave
fam. Just stop.
These paintings are...
Okay.
These paintings are...
Have I
suggestive,
scouted
at the very least.
Alright. is gonna be a long ass stream if I'm moving at this pace. Where is the slaughterhouse?
The Wasp's Nest. This pub looks even more disreputable than the Golden Lion in Baker Street.
I love the terms they use. Disreputable. Alright, man. I honestly don't know what is expected of me right now. You can't head back into...
Some news, Doctor?
How to get on his trail?
One of these girls would have to confide in us and give a valid description of the man.
Well, goodbye.
What am I missing? I can't go back to Baker Street. Can I?
I have no reason to go that way.
Maybe I have to find something. He did say something about a smell from here. Let's go up and double check. Okay, there's the jar.
This odour is very strong indeed, but the whole neighbourhood as such has a dreadful stench. Finley might have an idea as to what this jar that contained.
Okay, now we have something
What do you
to go
want,
with.
Doctor?
You're right, the pieces of the jar that your tenant broke do give off a strange smell.
It's true. That's quite normal given his trade.
Yes, and what would the trade be of your strange tenant?
A doctor like yourself, I believe. Dr. Tumblety, a foreigner. Canadian, perhaps.
Dr. Tumblety. It might be interesting to know more about him.
Okay.
Thank you, Finley.
At your service, sir.
Now what? How do we... We've got to find out more about this doctor. We go to the people that spy on us. Popo.
The night is cool. What a horrible summer we have had.
Okay.
Does the name Tumblety mean anything to you?
Not at all. But if you like, I can make inquiries.
Fine, why not? One never knows.
Okay.
Well, goodbye.
That's... Can I just go through? No.
Closed.
Oh, that exhausts everything. Maybe I go back into the brothel and see.
Yes, Dr. Watson?
Is it?
Would
There we
you
go.
have received a visit from another doctor, a stranger, by the name of Tumblety?
I'm just like you, Doctor. Sworn to secrecy in my profession. But as I've taken a fancy to you, I can tell you that this name is not unknown to me. And if you do me a little favour, it is possible I might remember something about him.
So dodgy. What do you want?
What kind of favour must I do for you?
You see that man over there? He's a rich artist, a painter, a regular client round here. Well, yesterday, he came and left his cane in the umbrella stand in the hall before going into one of the rooms. Well, when he returned to this room, the cane had disappeared. It's a cane with a massive silver knob. Must be worth a fortune. He threatened to call the police unless he got free services in my establishment for a year. I'll be forced to accept,
year.
unwillingly, of course, given the services that he's demanding, unless the cane is found.
Did you question the residents regarding the theft?
They didn't see anything, and there's not one of them that would risk stealing from a client here.
Who was in the room when your weasel of a client was in the chambers?
There were a few that came and went, but Mary could tell you better than I can, because she was the one at the counter yesterday.
Thank you,
Alright.
ma'am.
No problem, my angel.
Alright, we're getting somewhere.
Yes, sir.
I heard that there was a theft yesterday. Did you see anything?
No, and I was here the whole time.
Now, that concludes that story.
Do you always keep an eye on the coat stand?
Oh, yes. Well, when the coal delivery came, a client came out of the chambers and stopped me from seeing the boy who brought the bucket of coal. You don't think he would have taken advantage?
Well,
Until
now
next
that
time.
you
With
bring it
pleasure,
up,
sir.
I've got to track this guy down. Yo, tell me
Loosen
about
your
your
belt,
game.
my friend.
No,
I
boy.
heard that you were the victim of a robbery here.
Oh, I'm not complaining. The loss of that walking stick will certainly bring me a very pleasant compensation.
What does your cane look like?
The stick is ebony, about 35 inches long. The round knob is made from chiseled silver with a ring around the middle of the same workmanship, just like the tip for that matter. If you find it, don't tell a soul. Keep it for yourself. Got it?
Well,
Oh,
Goodbye.
nothing
Or until
so
next
shady
time.
like this character. I do remember where it is, however. Is there any clues? Before we head down that direction.
What do you want, Doctor?
thank you, Finley.
At your...
Police station.
Some news, Doctor?
Well, goodbye.
Nope, we just head straight on there.
What can I do for you, my dear colleague?
Goodbye, Dr. Gibbons.
Until we...
Oh no, that means something needs to be done. I figured as much.
Closed.
So what did she say? If I find out about a cane.
No, it would be better not to insist.
Are you the same lady I feel that you might be?
If you have the means, I can...
Yep, not listening to that again.
I have nothing to ask.
Ooh.
I have nothing to ask.
Who would I ask? Or how would I go about this? Let's ask about this bottle. Or give this bottle to someone. To this dude. Hey, take that bottle.
What do you want, Doc?
Thank you, Finley.
At your...
What do I do with this bottle? Alright. Why is the glass broken? I can still hear the coughing. No, Lucy's no. Okay, you shady character.
Tell me, is it...
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
Alright, man, touche, touche. So, what is the next suggestion?
Look, the club for... The Wasp's Nest.
Can we go back to the clinic? Would that place be open? Where else would I test something like this?
Closed.
Curiouser and Curiouser.
Bucks Row.
Can I actually go inside?
I have no reason to go that way.
Didn't think so, not in this
Whitechapel Street.
version of the game anyway. I just don't know what the next move is for now. I see you disappear, yeah. I see you. Why are you walking around this way?
Tell me, is it...
What are you looking for? Tricks? Opium? Girl? Sailor?
Huh? Would? Like, I honestly
I
don't
have
know.
nothing to ask.
Yep, I don't think so. I don't feel like asking you anything right now.
Yes, sir.
Until next time, miss.
With pleasure.
I need to find someone that...
Yes, Dr. Watson?
Thank you, ma'am.
No problem.
Okay. I've run out of...
You're right.
It's
Yes? Dr. Tum... Thank you, Finley.
at your...
Okay, there should be a clue on where I should go about my next task. And
Berner Street. Berner Street. The Wasp's Nest. This pub looks even more disreputable than the Golden Lion in Baker Street.
so those are just the signs for the street. Why did I hear coal? I did hear shoveling.
Tell me, is it...
We don't much like people with your looks round here. Understood?
But I love the people in this neighborhood.
Berner Street.
I honestly don't know what's the next part.
Some news, Doc?
Well, goodbye.
Can I open that door or attempt to open that door?
Closed.
What about with this? Smash it open.
Closed. Look, a suspect description. Michael Ostrog, wanted for questioning. Dangerous.
Okay, is that something I can go with? I really don't know where else I can possibly. What? Port of exotic animals. Oh, another solo.
I have no reason to go that way.
Okay, so there's two Solomonovics.
Bucks Row. Whitechapel Street.
Where do I find? Okay, the school here.
I have no reason to.
Whoa. Maybe it was a stretch when I stated that I will complete this game at the pace I'm going. Oh, okay. Now looky here.
A large black footprint.
Now we can make some progress. Jeepers creepers.
What can I do for you, my dear colleague?
Pardon me, Doctor, but who made the large black footprints there near the beds?
The brother of one of my patients. The poor thing had a leg amputated after colliding with a carriage. We arranged to find her a prosthesis.
Prostheses are very expensive. How did this man pay?
He told me that one of his uncles gave him a walking stick with a chiselled silver knob. I agreed to accept this knob in exchange for a simple prosthesis with harness. But this object is of great value, and I could finance half a dozen other prostheses by selling it on Petticoat Lane.
So he basically got access of a cane and then forwarded it to the doctor.
Doctor, I have reason to believe that the silver knob that you possess is from a cane that was stolen by the man who brought it to you. And I believe I know to whom it belongs.
That's what I was worried about. The story of the uncle seemed a little strange. Nevertheless, you must have proof of what you claim. I will show you all of the knobs that we have here. If you find the knob that the young man gave me, I will believe you.
Alright.
So be it, but something is bothering me. I will need a complete cane, not just a knob.
Don't worry, dear chap, build one. I can loan you some tools. Make use of the odds and ends in my cupboard. It'll help get rid of it.
Well, I shall try. I will have to remember the description that Sickert gave. Goodbye, Dr. Gibbons.
Alright, we've traveled all around the city just to freaking miss out on that. Ah, looky here. Alright, so I'm guessing that's the one that we want. Ebony. Wait, how do we know which is 35? Oh, okay, never mind. So, what? Only that much? Um, no. Anyone good at mixing and matching? How about okay, let's have a look at the description provided. So a ring. Bruh. I'm guessing that 35. So mostly like that's about 35, right? And this? No. This? No. This? No. What about this? Maybe that. And this. I don't even know what the flip ebony is. And technically you should be able to it says 35. Why is it did it say 35? Okay. So see, 35, if you put it from here, it should make it like, 10, 20, 30, and then, sorry. So 10, 20, 30, and then 35. But I think like they've put it down this way. Is this ebony? Can some can someone with color? Okay, I'm just gonna look it up. Okay, so that's what ebony looks like, right? Did I type it correctly? No. Okay, so... Alright. So dark wood, kind of, with... It has to be this one, right? With this, so this. Good grief. Can someone with with any sort of descriptive idea of what this means? The stick is ebony, about 35 inches long. The round knob is made of Chesil silver with a ring around the middle of the same workmanship, just like the tip. Okay. What is... So these are the 3 silver options. I'm guessing it's this one, right? Oh, and honestly, that color ebony was not really... So it's basically black. Look at this. So how am I supposed to know? I'm just going with the black stuff. This is about 35, right? If I calculate from here, yeah, I'm chucking the black one there. I'm putting this one. I'm putting this. And I'll put this. And it's not correct. How about we chuck that out and we put
there,
this?
all
Okay.
done. Holmes couldn't have done better himself.
I trust
What can
me,
I do for you, my dear
probably
colleague?
Good.
I believe I found the knob from the stolen cane, which I succeeded in putting back together.
That's the one. And yet I cannot give it to you, Doctor. I will only return it to the police, and only if there is an official complaint against me.
Bruh,
Would
why
there
are
be a
you
way to
making me...
convince you to give me the cane?
Find me a dozen solid adjustable harnesses for wooden leg prostheses, and it's yours, Doctor.
Why is everyone making me jump hoops for all these
Goodbye,
things?
Dr. Gibbons.
Until we meet again, my dear colleague.
Alright, my dear colleague, you can... Let's just see, this guy looks like... Yep, shoe repairs, prosthesis.
There's nobody here. How very odd. I say, these things look like harnesses. Oh my, they are noisy. Good evening, sir. Pardon the interruption. The door was open. I didn't think that I would find anyone working at this hour.
Okay.
Good evening, sir. I didn't hear you come in.
Say, those things that made noise, they are really harnesses, aren't they?
Yes, horse harnesses. But I must tell you, sir, that the store is normally closed at this hour. That is why I've asked you to return tomorrow.
Okay.
I didn't come about my shoes. I came to speak of a cobbler, perhaps one of your former employees? A man with very particular habits.
You aren't with the police by any chance? I'm sorry, but I do not want to speak of anything but shoes with you.
Okay.
I am not a policeman. I am Dr. Watson. It's Mr. Finlay, who told me that you might be in a position to inform me.
Ah, that Mr. Finlay is a very brave man. And if he sent you, then you must certainly be a worthy man also. So, Doctor, who is this cobbler with strange habits?
Thought you would know.
The man of whom I speak is called Pizer or Pyther, a man with a frightening face. Do you know him?
Yes, John Pizer. He worked here for a while, but he is no longer here.
Do you
Okay.
know where I can find him?
No, And if you look, you will not find him.
Why?
Because he is in hiding, Doctor. You see, a week ago, a horrible murder took place in the neighborhood.
Okay.
A rumor circulated that he might have been responsible for this crime. They say he has quarreled with women of certain virtue in the past, if you understand me.
Okay.
Isaac, it is about the Bucks Row case that I have come to see you. I have the certitude and an incontestable witness that Pizer is innocent, at least of this crime, although he has attacked a number of street women. If he doesn't come forward to explain himself to the authorities, he is condemned to hiding and to take the fall for this murder. Furthermore, it will cast suspicions on your community because they must be hiding him. And while the whole police force is hunting for him, they cannot concentrate on the real assassin who roams the streets and, one never knows, may take any one of you any day.
If what you say is true, your visit is a godsend to our community, Doctor. I tell you something. I know Sergeant Thick, an honest policeman who lives in the area. I'll tell John's family that he must go there to explain himself. But if you could please go as soon as possible to the police to give them this report that you say is incontestable.
I will go as soon as I take leave of you.
Thank you. If I can ever be of service in any way, do not hesitate to ask.
Prosthesis, bro. Prosthesis.
Could we transform your horse harnesses into harnesses for wooden legs? Adjustable harnesses?
A good craftsman can do anything, Doctor. And I do believe that's what I am. Come back in a while and it will be done. That will be my thanks for what you have done.
Cool, 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 cool.
I shall return
Hasta la
At
vista,
your
baby.
convenience, sir.
Alright, let's...
I am spent. I would like to return home. But I promised to go to the police as soon as I could.
Alright.
Now, let's go to the police station.
Alright. Are we... Yeah, no? We can abracadabra there. Alright. Oh no. Meanwhile, here we go.
Will you?
Yes.
Hey, Doctor, you seem tired.
Okay.
Were you wandering the darker parts of Whitechapel all night?
You could say that. I have some information on Leather Apron, the man of whom we spoke earlier.
Do you know where he is?
No, but I can clear him of the Bucks Row crime. A witness proved him totally innocent.
Oh, Watson, is it only now, after many hours of walking, that you decide to pass on the important message that Inspector Aberline is waiting for?
But, no. But what are you doing here, Holmes?
I was worried, Watson, and with good reason it would appear. Go give the message to this policeman and let's go home. Nobody appreciates me hanging around here, you know, and it's freezing cold.
Ah, Creddle, none too soon. You will take the testimony of this.
No, you continue with your duty shift. I must find Chandler in Ambury Street. He's struck again.
Who?
The murderer,
Okay.
the Bucks Row assassin.
Hanbury Street. Let's go, Watson. We have no time to lose.
Alright. Where is it though? Where actually is it? That's Bucks Row. Be around here somewhere.
I have
This
no
bus.
reason to go that way.
Then
I have no reason to go that way. I have no...
I don't know where you want to go, fam.
I have no... I have...
Okay, maybe we have to walk there. Oh wait, we don't.
Hanbury
Okay.
Street. Let's go, Watson. We have no time to lose.
It's not even in Whitechapel. Didn't know that. I thought all the murders took around. Oh no! One of the murders were not in Whitechapel. Okay, what are we doing here? not talking to anyone, that's for sure. Just walk straight in. Alright. Alright, viewer discretion again.
It was very good of PC Chandler to let us pass. He said no one has touched the corpse. It's the perfect opportunity for us to put our skills to the test. Watson, let's not waste it.
Okay. Alright, guys. Just be warned. This is...
2 combs, curiously arranged. A piece of coarse muslin.
Two combs. How am I supposed to know who it belonged to? It fell at the moment of the murder. Cool. Okay, we'll just leave it as the one that I suspected. Anyway, we don't have enough to draw a conclusion. Let's just head back.
A torn envelope. It smells of rubbing alcohol. It contains 3 pills. I will take one. 2 should suffice for the police.
Alright, here we
So,
go.
Doctor, shall we examine our victim?
Ah, I'm tired, Holmes. I'm not sure if I am in a state to do this work.
Come, Watson, there is little time. Show me what you're made of.
Oh, my God.
Pray, Watson, pull yourself together. Can you establish the time of the crime?
The extremities of the
hours.
corpse are cold and rigor mortis is beginning to set in. I would say that the murder was committed over 2 hours ago, before 4:30 a.m.
Okay, wasn't that off. Alright, thank God. Okay, maybe not.
Now, let's look at the stomach, or at least what remains of it.
It's dreadful, Holmes. Who could do that to someone?
That's what you're here for, Watson. Tell me what this man has done.
The stomach has been entirely opened and... Oh, my God! A number of organs have been removed.
So, you're telling me that the organs were removed, Watson. They weren't ripped out.
Not at all, Holmes. On the contrary, this is clearly the work of an expert. I couldn't have done any better myself. And the uterus is missing.
Oh, that's interesting.
There are no trails on the ground. There's no sign of a struggle. Let's look at this poor woman more closely. A bruise. The victim's face appears to have bruising, wouldn't you say?
Under the maxilla and cheek. There is less on the right side.
Go.
The tongue is swollen.
Bit of a jagged
Look at her
cut.
neck. What can you tell me?
There are 2 incisions.
Good grief, will we have to reenact this out again? I think that's it. What's this? No. Look.
The blood is a dozen inches or so from the ground. Blood stains on the wall.
Is that everything? Have we covered most of everything?
Looky here. It would seem he has a mark on his left hand.
Looks like a ring was struggled.
The victim must have worn a large ring or several little ones, and someone pulled them off forcefully. This detail will be very valuable, Watson. You can be sure of that.
Okay.
My dear Watson, now that we have found all of our clues, nothing remains but to subject them to our most likely hypotheses in order to deduce the facts.
Alright. Missing uterus was... I think the murderer panicked. No, I think he had a bad knife. Could be wrong. Hands of an expert. So he has, yeah, he knows his anatomy, I would say. Okay. I don't think he panicked. Barely 2 hours ago, that's for sure. Alright, let's see what we have. I think around 4:30. Oh, before 4:30. I think they stole the rings. But these two are wrong. Or are they? I don't know. Okay, we've got all of that. I can't say whether the bad guts would suggest a bad knife. However, he could have just been feeling sloppy or just, I don't want to say panic though. Nope, none of them. Maybe a sharp blade and we'll see if anything works. It's hard to 100% like know for sure because it obviously depends. I don't know what happened there. So okay, the chaplain's killer used a weapon of great size, taken and removed. So what would this be then? I don't think he panicked. So a very sharp blade. So he was just... Okay, is that everything? Oh, okay, no. The 3 sections. And we didn't get the first one. So, blood on the fence. I don't know, do you guys want me to read this out? I feel like if I read it, it's... Nope. Might be stating the obvious. Killer, blood to traces, victim wasn't dragged. I don't... I don't think the victim was dragged. Might have been carried. But I'm not sure. We'll leave that for later. So there was a bit of a struggle. And the victim was... So with his right hand. So is he right-handed? No, I think that he would have cut the throat with the right hand, which means he would have held it with the left, and then it must be right-handed. No, now we have to reverse everything. So which one was this? This cut the throat with his left hand and held it with his right. No, what am I doing? Took place on the premises. I think it may have. It's hard to say because she, from the video provided earlier, it's like she consented. So okay, let's get the victim was strangled. I don't know who that belongs to. I didn't even read the what was it on the envelope or envelope. Okay, let's have a look. I think she was already dead because the guy seems to have a bit of mercy. Probably no. I don't think he blurred the traces. I think she wasn't dragged. Victim was strangled. I think there was a partiality. Died of fright. Hardly think so. Ooh. Still slightly alive. That's sad. I still can't understand. What do you reckon? Is he right or left-handed? This chin. See, because the thumbprint, it seemed like it was the left hand, because there was only one dot on, like, I don't know anymore. Left, right, left. No? Oh wait. Right. Okay, right-handed. So none of this must be wrong. It's all circumstantial, so...
I hear a noise coming from the street, Watson. The authorities are arriving. It's time for us to go.
Holmes has been locked away in his room for days,
Right.
always saying the same things. I'm thinking, Watson. Very good, Watson. As you wish, Watson. But I am thinking too, so much so that I can't sleep. Annie Chapman. Good Lord.
Alright. What can we do to help that situation? Not much, actually.
Holmes examined the broken jar that belonged to Finley's tenant. I wonder what this substance is. I don't recognize...
Formalin, Watson. This jar contained formalin. Interesting, don't you think? I've been waiting for something for days. Just the tiniest bit of news that would make sense of this whole matter. But there's nothing
still have
neither
one
from the
more
press
murder to
nor the
go.
police. Unless Inspector Aberline is holding on to some information without realizing its importance, which is quite possible. It is time for you to return to the police station in Whitechapel, Watson. And didn't you tell me that you had a matter to take care of it? Take advantage of it to learn more about this pill and its contents.
Ah, but Holmes, it's late, and spending another night in this district is hardly my idea of entertainment.
I know, Doctor, but we don't have any choice. Time is against us. Take your pistol in case you run into any troublesome characters.
Fine, as you wish, Holmes.
Alright, he has a pistol, so...
I have no reason...
sorry. Let's go. What's it? Run.
Good evening. I hope I'm not disturbing you.
Not at all, Doctor. This man, Mr. Richardson, is a witness to the horrid affair at 29 Hanbury Street, the murder of Annie Chapman. We are discussing the relevance of his testimony.
You're
Interesting.
probably not in a position to discuss it with me, but I would like to know more about what you call the relevance of this young man's testimony.
Oh, there's no
Interesting,
secrecy.
yeah.
It's simply that the testimony given by Mr. Richardson doesn't match the time of death given by the coroner, Dr. Phillips.
What was the time of death, according to him?
Before 3:30 in the morning.
Okay.
My
So half
conclusions were
four
the
must
same.
be relevant.
Were there any other conflicting testimonies?
Well, two other witnesses summoned at the preliminary inquest gave testimony, but in these cases too, the times don't match.
Do you remember what it was they said?
I didn't question them myself. A colleague of mine took down their statements on paper, but on deciding they were of little use, he tore them up and threw them in the bin. There's no point in being bogged down with useless paperwork.
Alright, we
I
gotta
will
pick
take my leave,
those.
Humphreys.
Goodbye, Doctor.
I'm guessing you're lazy and... there we go.
Here are the ripped statements. I can piece them together again.
Alright. Let's go. And we can rotate these. That's excellent. That means more work. Alright. Oh, please tell me there are not two separate lots of papers. There will be, won't it? Of course there will be. Bro. Okay. You can already see this not heading in my favor. Actually, it's not that bad. That's incorrect, just so you know. Just needed to pop it somewhere. That would have to be there, right? No? Where could that possibly go? Okay, so there are irrelevant pieces of paper, maybe. Huh? Okay. All right. They should.
There, all done. Holmes couldn't have done better himself.
Why do you keep insisting that? Cool. I don't really care about any of that. I should, but I don't.
An old report on arrests that took place a few years earlier.
Interesting. Can we talk
May
about
I
your
introduce
testimony?
myself? I'm Dr. Watson. I am...
You wouldn't be the chap what writes the detective stories in that there paper?
Well, yes, indeed, my stories have been published in the Strand.
Go blimey, wanna tell me old mum?
It would seem your testimony is the subject of some debate. Could you tell me what it was about?
They'll be telling I'm a bit befuddled about the times that I told them. But it can't be so. I knows what I sees and what I don't sees that morning.
What did you see, or what didn't you see? And at what time, would you say?
I'll tell you this for nothing. It's me old mum who lives at the house where the body was found out back in the garden. She has her shop at the bottom to the right of the stairs. Her door was broken down not too far back because it's a real zoo it is. Right, the morning it happened, I head that way to see if me old mum has finally had the place broken into. It was 4:45 when I got there. That I'll swear on me dear old mum's life. I had a look round to see if the cellar had been taken. No. I had a little sit down on the stairs by the courtyard because me shoes were causing me no end of pain and I had a cut and all. I didn't see a single thing below the steps, Doctor. Not one single thing.
Okay.
If there was some bird all covered in blood, tain't no how I could have missed that, even if it were night time. Right. 5 minutes after getting to number 29, I had to clip off. And now they tells me that either I can't tell time no more, or I was fixing me loafer next to a stiff that was still steaming. All right then. Evening, gents.
Maybe that's why it kind of does make sense.
Yes, Doctor?
So, how far along are the investigations into these two recent murders?
Everyone around here believes both crimes were committed by the same man. But as for the Hanbury Street and Bucks Row crimes, nobody has heard or seen a thing.
Interesting.
By the way, have you heard of a Dr. Tumblety?
No. Is it important?
Yes. Well, no, maybe. Actually, I don't know. I have heard about this man, his frequent nocturnal outings and bizarre behaviour.
What does this chap look like, Doctor? And where can we find him?
The last I heard was that he was staying at Finley's place, the man who was looking for me a few days ago.
It would greatly assist us if you could ask Finley what your strange associate looks like. We could then see if the description matches any witness accounts.
Okay.
I will take my leave, Humphreys.
Goodbye, Doctor.
I feel like I just want to run now.
Closed.
Didn't hear nothing of that, but let's see. Where are we meant to go? Let's go. Here. Zoo. Let's ask if he's done. Are you done, bro? That's good, fam.
Good evening, Mr. Solomonovich.
Good evening, Doctor. What a pleasure to see you again.
Okay.
Have you finished converting the harnesses?
Yes, just now. I got a little behind because of all the commotion.
Alright.
Commotion?
Don't you start. 3 days ago, the very afternoon that you passed by, there was a chase throughout the neighborhood. Hundreds of people were chasing one man, claiming he was responsible for the murders these last few days. Schmonz! It was awful. I hope those maniacs didn't catch him. Better the police should.
That is true.
Tell me, did John Pizer turn himself in to the police?
Things unfolded as they should. Look in the newspaper, the Daily News from today.
Alright.
Farewell, Isaac.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Alright, alright. I'm gonna catch you. Thanks, man. You did your thing. Anything I need? Nah, I'm just gonna bounce. Let's get this guy his freaking stuff so that he hands me that. Bro.
Good evening, Dr. Gibbons.
Dr. Watson.
Did you keep the cane we spoke of last time?
I was going to sell it tomorrow, would you believe, having not heard word.
Do you have any formalin here?
No, definitely not. They have it in university hospitals to conserve anatomical specimens in jars. But in a little clinic like mine, we don't keep anything but bad memories.
Wait, no, not goodbye. Give him his stuff.
Well, farewell, Doctor.
Goodbye,
Yo, what are you doing?
I must retrieve
Watson?
Sickert's cane at all costs.
Yeah, just give him his stuff. There you go.
Yes, Doctor?
Yo, take your
Here
harnesses.
are your harnesses, Doctor.
They are top quality, I'd say. Definitely worth the price of this walking stick. Here, it's yours.
Alright,
Well, farewell, Doctor.
Goodbye, Dr. Watson.
let's
I
go.
must go to Miss Bella's.
True. Let's go. Let's bounce. And we skadoosh there. If you know, you know.
Good evening, ma'am. Your door was open.
Ma'am.
Isn't that a little dangerous?
Ma'am.
Hello, Doctor. Don't worry, if the looks of anyone who enters doesn't please me, me and my pistol know how to convince them to leave.
That's good.
Do you happen to know Annie Chapman, the poor woman who was killed 3 days ago?
Dark Annie? Like all the drifters in the area, I've seen her once or twice. With respect to the dead, Annie really was the bottom of the barrel.
What do you mean?
Oh,
Well,
that's
in our
how can you
profession,
say those
the
two
pretty
things
young
in the
ones
same
go
sentence?
out when night has barely fallen and don't have a problem finding takers. But poor girls like Annie or Polly Nichols, who aren't as tender and are often sick, sometimes trudge around for a whole night in the cold and the rain before landing a client. And that doesn't help their appearances either. They don't have much choice about paying for a bed for a few hours, a glass of gin or a hot meal.
How terribly sad.
Yep.
That's the price of survival in Whitechapel, my angel. One of my girls knew Annie for some time. They bought some jewellery on the black market, I think.
Jewellery? How could Annie Chapman have possibly
There
afforded
was
jewellery?
a subtitle error there.
Luxuries for a woman are always relative to her condition, Doctor. As a matter of fact, it was real cheap junk. Annie got 3 assorted brass rings, I think. It's been said I have a memory for jewellery.
Alright.
How is Lucy keeping?
She's doing well, Doctor. But believe me, it won't last. Rare are the girls who can build a future in our profession.
No.
Very well,
Give
I shall
her
let you...
stuff. Why, bro? Yeah, take the cane.
You're still there, Doctor?
Take the cane.
I found the cane that was stolen from your client. Here it is.
Doctor, you are a real saint, I can see that. I'll finally be able to present my bill to this damned painter. If by chance you see him, tell him that a little surprise awaits him here.
You told me you would give me some information on this Dr. Tumblety.
Agreed. He's a Canadian or an American. He parades from time to time through the neighbourhood in a 50-guinea suit and acts like a doctor. But for business, he isn't worth it. This damn Yankee hates women. The few times that he was approached by the girls, he spit on them, all the while hurling insults. It would seem that he was hunting for the bad boys. He's looking for trouble, that animal.
Does he frequent any pub in particular?
Aye, the Wasp's Nest on Burner Street, I think. A seedy spot, even by our standards.
I like
Very
the way
well,
how
I shall let you
she
get back
faced
to
that.
work, Ma.
See you soon, my love.
Alright. Let's bounce. Let's go to the pub. You just watch, someone will appear.
The Wasp's Nest. This pub looks even more disreputable than the Golden Lion in Baker Street.
Okay.
Good evening, sir.
Well, I know you. Why, we met at Miss Poolman's the other day. So you've come to slum it in Whitechapel, eh?
Do you know Dr. Tumblety, a Canadian or American chap? Quite an extravagant dresser. Frequents this pub now and then.
Are you intimate?
What?
No. What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I just wanted to prove my discretion concerning this man, in so much and so far as I know him. You wouldn't like it if one day the tables were turned and everyone was talking about why you were in the borough. Isn't that so?
As it
What are
happens,
you
I saw
even
Miss
talking
Pullman
about?
recently. She told me that she couldn't wait to see you again. She said something about a surprise that is waiting for you at her establishment.
Why, that is some of the best news I've heard, my friend. As thanks, I would like to let you in on a secret. The man that you were talking about, and whom I happen to know by sight, passed by and went through that little door that you see over there.
Okay.
Another man let him in. They weren't together for more than a few minutes, to be sure, eh?
Well, I will continue my search.
Ah, love.
But what is this person trying to imply? This matter is beyond me. Good evening, sir.
It'll be the coup of my career, Governor said. Ha! You'll make loads of doss of the paper, he said.
Okay.
You're a journalist?
That's so. Tom Bulling at your service. The Whitechapel ferret, the wizard with the scoop.
You don't appear to be in a state to write anything, my friend.
You're mistaken. Whiskey passes through the blood and turns into ink. Simple.
Okay.
You see, mugs and inkwells are all the same.
Don't you think you should settle your tab and go home?
My red ink? Where's my red ink? I won't even pay half a halfpenny if they don't return my red ink. It's my blood you hear.
Okay.
Very well, I'll be on my way.
Oi, what'll it be to drink, Gav?
Wow.
Greetings, my good man. Could I have a pint?
Here, Gov.
I've been told that Dr. Tumblety might be found around here. Is that so?
I don't do a roll call of all the drunkards here. I've got my hands full just making sure I get their money.
Okay.
Don't people pay when they order?
Nah, look at that little scribbler there. Completely dead drunk. Tonight's tally is about as long as his arm.
If he skips out, I'll be in for a guinea almost.
Goodbye, my friend.
Oi, that's it.
What? What are you on about? That's it, what?
Leave me alone. I bet this miserable act, the bloke that mopes there, will do a runner and leave me with the unpaid bill.
Goodbye, my friend.
Oi, that's it.
What are you on about, bro?
Oi, what'll it be to drink, Gav?
What is everyone with oi?
This is the sink where the barmaid puts the glasses to soak. Look, red ink. What's that doing here? The bottle is closed. There must still be some ink inside, and it looks like a glass. The barmaid must have put ink into the sink by mistake.
Right, do I get in your way? Me?
If you'll excuse me, sir.
You're the best. The boss told me. My red ink. Well, where's she be?
I found your red ink, my friend. You should settle up and head home.
Thank you, my friend, thank you. The spring-heeled phantom will be revived.
Alright. Now that he's gone, you wanna talk
Gav?
a
Here
bit
you go.
better?
It's on the journalist, my friend.
I owe you one. The next one is on me. What'll it be?
Nothing, thanks. But I may need your help. Listen, my friend. I would like you to let me in the door over there.
You're a bobby. A peeler?
Absolutely not, my friend. I am a doctor.
Fine. I owe you this at least. There's a bloke behind that door there. No pity Bluto.
No pity.
Let's just
Pluto,
say he
okay.
wants to lay low for a moment. So I don't think he'll be opening the door just now. Unless... Tell him you have word from Squibby. They'll open the door. But who can say what'll happen when the door closes?
Alright, so now...
Goodbye, my friend.
Oi, that's it.
What are you talking about? Well, why are you saying, oi, that's it? There's no one else here, man. You got your money. Calm down.
Let me in. I have news from Squibby. But stay calm.
And who are you? Where's Squibby? He's out.
To be honest, I don't actually know this Squibby chap. I was actually wondering if you knew Dr. Tumblety, a Canadian or American fellow. He came in...
Sure we know him.
Excellent. Can you...
You know about gas?
I'm afraid not. I am a doctor.
Then I ain't interested. You can be leaving now. But if I find out who snitched to the peelers, I'll find you. Got it?
But I can pay you for...
Keep your coins for the paupers, or one of the gas boys who ain't afraid of nothing and knows how to hold his tongue. You bring him to me, I'll meet with you.
Great, we gotta find someone else now. Holmes is outside? No? Alright.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
Farewell, Isaac.
Oh, wait.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Who are we finding though? There's another Solomon awake.
I have no reason to go that way.
Alright. Let's map back to the station.
Yes, Doctor.
I will take my leave, Humphreys.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Oh wait, actually, you know who I could speak to? What's his name? Finley, he might know something.
There is a strong
Okay.
smell of gas. It seems to be coming from the abandoned building.
Alright, Finley. Speak to
Good
me.
evening, Finley. How are you?
Oh, good evening, Doctor. So. And you?
Can't complain. Thank you.
It smells of gas here.
You might say, Doctor, without wanting to speak ill of the force, I have to wonder if the police are up to something.
What do you mean?
Well, I was outside yesterday evening when the light went out at
He
my
is a
place,
storyteller,
and
I
the gas
must say.
smell came from the abandoned building across from my place. And a minute later, the police arrived and were snooping all around like it was them who hit the gas before arriving.
Okay.
Have things sorted themselves out with your strange tenant?
Don't talk about it, Doctor. That man is truly bizarre. He goes to the most sordid locations once night falls. 3 days ago, my wife told me she saw him come in with blood-stained clothes and a fearsome look.
Interesting. What does he look like, and how old is he?
Oh, he's my age, give or take, so the other side of 50. He's always dressed in a striking manner with an American hat. He's big, close to 5'11", I'd say. He has a strange voice, not just his accent, see, his voice.
That's
Pretty well.
a good description.
Goodbye for now, Finley.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Now then, let's go to the police station.
Alright, teleport. Zoom.
Yes, Doctor.
Tumblety is a man around 5'11", about 55 years old, extravagantly dressed and with a rather distinctive voice. He boards at Finley's. You should know where that is, as the police were there only yesterday. Their arrival coincided with a strange gas leak.
Ah, yes, I know where you mean. Indeed, there was an odd affair with the gas. It was rather unsettling. We were searching for a well-known scoundrel who was ratted out by Squibby, the chap we
Who is
followed
this
and
Squibby?
saved from the pack a few days ago. This thug, no pity Bluto, must have been in the abandoned building in question. But there was no sign of him when we arrived. Furthermore, an inspector said that, given the smell, the thingamabob that supplies gas to the building was probably damaged. So we took no risks and were called away somewhere else.
Okay.
I will take my leave, Humphreys.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Alright. Can we just run and get in now?
Closed.
Alright, strange dude. Is that
Anything
everything?
else, Doctor?
No, I
Pretty
think
well.
that's...
Goodbye, Doctor.
Do we investigate that place? I think we should.
There is a strong smell of gas. It seems to be coming from the abandoned building.
Wait, what do we have in our inventory? Oh, we need to... I guess we have to go to the dock again. Oh, the pet shop's opened up. Alright, let's go to the clinic first.
Yes, Doctor?
Could you tell me what type of pill this is?
Yes, we have those here. It's not really a medication. We give them to patients with chronic respiratory conditions like tuberculosis.
Alright.
Did you have a patient by the name of Annie Chapman, the woman killed 3 days ago?
Indeed. She came in the morning of her death. Poor woman.
Did you give her these pills?
Yes, now that I think of it. She actually came in twice. The first time I gave her an almost empty container without making her pay. She came back during the day and said she dropped the container and stepped on the pills. She wanted to know if I could give her more again without paying. I refused. After she left, a patient who was there told me that he lives at the same place and confided that she had been lying. He saw the pills fall in the tenement's communal kitchen, but the woman immediately wrapped them up in a piece of paper.
Where did this paper come from?
According to this man, she'd found it near the chimney in the kitchen.
Anyone could have thrown that paper there. That envelope can't have anything to do with the murder.
Pardon, Doctor?
Nothing. I was just talking to myself.
Okay, Doctor.
Well, farewell, Doctor.
Goodbye, Dr. Watson.
you can hold your ground a bit more stable
Well,
than
it
that.
would seem that I have all the information I need for my investigation.
Okay.
Anyway, this fellow Bluto at the Wasp's Nest is rather shady and doesn't look like he'll want to cooperate. I'd be better off returning to Baker Street. Holmes will certainly know what to do. And besides, I am worn out.
Alright, let's bounce. Actually, no. Let's go and have a quick look to see if you can enter into this place.
I have no reason to go there.
Alright, never mind. Map of
Let's go
London,
back to
Baker Street.
Home, sweet home.
Oh,
There we
how long
are,
has it
Holmes.
been?
I've
4
told you in
hours?
great detail everything that happened last night.
Excellent work, Watson. We shall now be prepared to answer a few questions about the horrible murder in Hanbury Street.
Do you think we are now in a position to find out the identity of the murderer of these 2 women?
No, I don't think so. It's outside of our scope and not our responsibility. As much as you've done for Leather Apron and the affair with the pills, our mission is to help the police by ensuring that they don't get caught up following false leads and to point them in the right direction. Let
That
us
is
start
true.
from what we know with some certitude. As you have just said, it is almost certain that the same person killed the Bucks Row and Hanbury Street victims.
True.
The reasons to assume as much are numerous, and I shan't elaborate here. What do these 2 victims have in common?
They have the same
It's
profession.
true these 2 women were in the same profession, but
Indeed, Watson, these 2 women were both prostitutes. That is of vital importance, Watson.
my memory from your examination of the scene is rather hazy. Didn't you say something about the killer's frame of mind?
I was talking about the victim's possessions that were placed on the ground and the rings missing from Annie Chapman's finger. This killer is
Potentially
a
good
cunning
people.
predator, comes from a rather humble background and shows steely self-control in carrying out the murders.
Something is puzzling me, Holmes. Richardson's testimony contradicts the time of death given by Dr. Phillips, which also matches my own, 4:30 a.m.
And yes, we shall confirm that, Watson, and attempt to determine the precise time of death. In order to do that, we will need to place everyone involved on a timeline. Only after that will we be able to place the knife symbolizing our killer. Let's look at our timeline, Watson.
Alright. Oh, good grief. What are we doing here?
We left the station at 6 o'clock and it took us 20 minutes to arrive at Hanbury Street.
Okay.
Our arrival at the scene occurred at around 6:20. Given the distance separating the 2 locations, we can deduce that the corpse wasn't discovered after 6 o'clock and therefore that the murder must have been committed before.
Bit obvious, but okay.
Let's put the time of death as assessed by Dr. Phillips on the timeline.
4:30.
The assessment of the time of the murder given by Dr. Phillips and yourself, Watson, 4:30 a.m.
Okay, we've got to use different documents as proof. Alright, just whip out all the documents altogether. Just grab those documents. Is that everything? Yep. Okay, so what do I do with these documents? Oh, it's a separate set of... I've got to figure out the right sets of documents. So I've got to figure out the 3 sets of correct documents. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna take this one. And maybe this one, because actually you don't need the daily news. Nope. So clearly we're missing one piece of documentation. Leather apron. Nope. 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 Will it be the last one? Nope. What document are we missing then? No, not Finley's. What's his one? This one. Nope, not this. This guy. Alright.
Now, for the most important part, the testimony of Miss Long. She claims to have seen a woman speaking to a man near 29 Hanbury Street sometime around... What time, Watson?
Maybe 4:25. No. $5:30. Oh, okay. Let's just pop you there, lady.
Let us assume, therefore, that Miss Long's testimony is, as is most certainly the case, true. She places her meeting with the victim at around 5:30, claiming to have heard a clock chime on the half hour at the moment when she enters the street. Now, let's put the Richardsons' arrival and departure times on the timeline.
Okay.
Now, let's put the Richardsons' arrival and departure times on the timeline. Despite the great respect I have for Dr. Phillips and the value I place on our friendship, my deepest conviction is that both of you are mistaken and that Richardson is in the right and that these two testimonies put down in writing have real worth.
But how? Explain yourself, Holmes.
Remember how you assessed the time of death? You touched the fingers and body of the victim, but it was remarkably cold for this time of year. In addition, the corpse had been drained of bodily fluids. Its heat retention was therefore no longer the same as that of an intact corpse.
Egad! You're right, Holmes.
Oh, I've had some time to research, Watson.
Given these facts, my first diagnosis may have been off by half an hour, perhaps even an hour.
Thus, we can confirm Richardson's statement and establish that the murder was committed after 4:50 a.m. and not before 4:30 a.m.
Okay.
Our next witness is Albert Kadosh.
Wait, what did I read? 520. What am I doing?
Let's place this symbol that represents Kadosh. Albert Kadosh goes down into his garden at approximately 5:20, and on re-entering his home, hears voices in number 29's garden. Let's place this symbol that represents Kadosh on the timeline. Kadosh goes back down into his garden approximately 4 minutes after having left it, and hears the sound of an impact against the wooden fence. Let's place this symbol that represents Kadosh on the timeline. Kadosh leaves the garden, enters his house, then leaves for work, seeing the clock on the Spitalfields church showing 5:32. Excellent, Watson. All our people are now in place.
Yes, but Holmes, Miss Long claims to have seen the victim at around 5:30. But according to Kadosh, someone, most certainly the victim and her murderer, was already in the garden at 5:30.
Excellent observation, Watson. It must be noted, however, that these two witnesses, Long and Kadosh, saw the time shown on the clocks in the area, which are often inaccurate and went by their empirical and, in this case, erroneous estimate of how much time had passed. Thus, neither of these two times can be considered reliable.
Do you mean to say that these two testimonies might match?
Indeed. Let's put Miss Long's meeting with the victim at 2 minutes before 5:30. Let's add Miss Long's meeting with the victim at 2 minutes before 5:30 a.m. Mr. Kadosh claims to have passed by the Spitalfields church at 5:32, which, given the distance from 27 Hanbury Street, would mean he was still at home at 5:31. Let's therefore put the end of his testimony at 5:31. Miss Long heard the man say to the victim, "Will you?" To which the victim responded, "Yes," which would suggest that an agreement was reached and that the transaction was imminent. They then proceeded to enter the garden, which puts the voices heard by Kadosh at 5:29. We had thought that Kadosh had left 27 Hanbury Street at 5:31 after having heard an impact against the fence. Thus, 2 minutes passed between the moment when Kadosh entered the house after having been in the garden the first time and the moment when he returns to go out again and leave for work. How long did he estimate this interval to be? 3 to 4 minutes. In light of all this, Watson, we can finally establish the time of Chapman's murder. Now, place the knife at the exact time. Now then, taking into account that the local clock isn't exact and that a young man was off by a minute or two in his estimations of his comings and goings, we can confirm Miss Long's testimony and place the time of the crime at approximately 5:30.
But in that case, Holmes, the man that Miss Long saw is none other than...
That's right, Watson. It was the Whitechapel killer.
To think that Miss Long and Kadosh were only a few feet away from him.
Indeed, Watson. Had Miss Long passed just a little closer to the victim and her assassin, or had the young Kadosh popped his head over the fence out of curiosity, the killer would most certainly already be behind bars.
That's some stroke of luck he had there.
I couldn't agree more, Watson. But his luck didn't end there, given the mutilations inflicted upon this poor woman. What must be considered above all is the killer's obvious wish to remove one and only one specific organ. His surgery pinpointed the exact spot, avoiding superfluous incisions. This suggests the man possesses at least a minimal anatomical knowledge.
Are you suggesting a doctor or a butcher?
Perhaps, but the possibilities are still too broad to conclude with any certainty. Now for the motive. Despite my almost complete lack of practical experience on the subject, I have a rather precise idea of the usefulness of a uterus and a vagina. Nonetheless, once they are separated from their usual envelope, I am more circumspect as to the uses one can make of them. What do you think, Watson?
That's a very
Read aboard,
interesting way
Watson.
of putting it.
A desire for some sort of morbid trophy.
I'd be inclined to dismiss this motive. If this were the case, why would nothing have been removed from the Bucks Row victim?
Money, quite simply.
Even if this motive seems incongruous, we're in no position to deny or affirm it until we know whether a market for human organs exists.
Okay.
Perhaps it was intended as a study specimen.
I have little faith in that theory. Hardly anything was taken from the Bucks Row victim.
Black magic?
Watson, this line of investigation is far too vague. We don't have a single clue in support of such a motive. We can eliminate this hypothesis.
Holmes, what if it was cannibalism?
Even if the idea is unbearable, we can't ignore it as a possibility.
So we can't ignore this.
Elementary.
And can't ignore that.
What
Okay.
emerges from these possible motives for having removed the uterus from the second victim is that they implied that the killer could have carried out the same thing on the Bucks Row victim, yet didn't. This brings us to a terrible conclusion. Our killer has evolved in the space of only a few days, and if that's the case, had he already struck before the first murder to which we attribute him? And if the killer strikes again, what atrocity awaits his next victim?
We have to stop him, Holmes.
We shall do our best. This recent business of jar filled with formalin and of the American doctor might be a lead. Watson, inquire among medical circles to ascertain if there is a black market for human organs. The chances are slim, but this must be pursued.
Very well. What about you, Holmes?
I will send word to Inspector Aberline regarding our recent conclusions. I should also like to become a gas man and pay a visit to Bluto at the Wasp's Nest.
Understood, Holmes. I think one of my old university colleagues who works at the London hospital will be able to help me. I shall write him a note at once. He should be able to see me during the day. Afterwards, shall we meet here?
Yes, Watson. See you later, and good luck.
All right.
I must get to the London hospital where my old university colleague works.
All right, let's bounce.
I must get to the London hospital where...
Yep. Heard you loud and clear, buddy.
To the London hospital, quick. colleague agreed to meet me here in one of the London hospital rooms reserved for students.
Ah, John, you're there already. Punctual as always. Tell me, you don't seem to be in good shape. Is it possible that your recent marriage is making you this morose?
Ah, you know me well, Andrew. No, it's a strange and terrible affair that concerns me. Have you read my note?
Yes, I admit that I was surprised. It just so happens that I, too, was asking questions about our morgue.
What do you think? Have you heard of any organ trafficking within?
No, John. No doubt there exists some exchange between colleagues. Not quite legal, of course, but nothing that can qualify as trafficking. Since the Anatomy Act of 1832, which permitted the use of unclaimed corpses for science, the black market trade was definitely halted. There are sufficient subjects available for all practitioners and students. Of this I can confirm.
Well, organ trafficking as a lucrative trade is out of the question. Then what is troubling you with the morgue?
You are talking about trafficking organs, but I suspect there is trade in whole bodies.
Interesting.
What do you mean to say? Whole bodies are disappearing?
Well, it's confidential, but I know of your discretion and your friendship with the famous Sherlock Holmes. I can tell you that a few corpses have recently disappeared from the hospital morgue. Cadavers that were
babies in those
intended for
jars?
dissection. That is to say, not claimed, poor unknown people. If a single corpse had disappeared, it might have been a bad joke. There are many students who pass through here. It's even a meeting spot. For the majority, they are here to work. A few come here in secret to practice. It also happens that instruments or organs
those
go
are
missing.
frickin'
Nothing
babies
alarming.
and a
But
heart.
so many corpses. It's very troubling.
What is troubling is your laboratory.
But the hospital doctors aren't doing anything?
No. That is to say, they would prefer not to call the police at this point. An investigation would no doubt result in the suspension of authorizations for the use of unclaimed corpses. Do you think that you could intercede on our behalf with Sherlock Holmes to clear up this situation?
Which corpses are missing?
I don't know exactly, but I can make an exact list if you would like to wait here for a few minutes. Feel free to look around the room while you wait. It'll bring back memories.
Thank you, Andrew.
All right.
It's here that students come to carry out their experiments. This surgical instrument resembles a screwdriver. How amusing. It might come in handy. I will return it later. These wheeled trolleys are very handy for laying out surgical instruments.
Like, why? Just why?
This wheel won't roll despite all of the added grease. Curious, as Holmes would say.
Bro. This is bad.
It's here that students come to carry out their experiments. An encyclopedia of anatomy. A page on the human heart is dog-eared. Let's see.
Oh my gosh, I remember this like it was being taught at school yesterday. Man, the amount of times they asked us to... It got to the point where I refused to remember just because it was being asked that many times.
The last lesson must have been about the human heart. And for a class of beginners, I expect, as this diagram is rather rudimentary. It's here that students come... This rag is full of grease. It certainly wasn't used for a dissection. Was someone doing some mechanical work here?
Possibly yes.
This wheel won't roll despite all of the added There is a heart in this jar. Based on its colouring, It hasn't been there long, and it looks like the drawing on the board. This jar contains 2 lids with combination locks.
What? Huh?
I am missing some information.
Okay.
I have no reason to go here.
I feel like there might be something here that I'm not picking up.
A message.
What?
Why the devil was it hidden here?
Okay. Alright.
An old prescription. Poor child, so young yet terminally ill. Strange, someone scrawled something. Part of it is in Latin. These are instructions, it would seem. There is a heart in this jar. This jar contains 2 lids with combination. I am...
Wait, what's happening now?
Look, there was a bit of paper stuck between the 2 lids.
Okay. Now what? What am I supposed to do now? Where's the inventory? What do we have? Nothing.
There is a heart in this...
Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do.
Incredible. Someone has hidden a magnet in this heart. But to what end?
Oh, grab the magnet, boy. We'll see what the magnet does. Okay. Why does that one look suspicious? Of course.
Incredible. There is a magnet with a hook behind this pane of glass. I am in need of something.
What? Oh my god. Okay, I see what's happening here. Okay, now what? I can't go up. Okay, we can cross paths. Alright, alright. Just head slowly up there. Alright. Whew. Steady.
There, all done. Holmes couldn't have done better himself.
Why do you keep saying that to yourself, man?
A hole. I can make out something inside, but how to get it out? I will need a hook.
You have a hook.
I found it. A coded message. I do believe I will need Holmes.
True.
Here is the list, John. The missing corpses are those of a woman, 40 years old, beginning of August, another 55 years old 2 weeks ago, and recently a young woman. These corpses had nothing in common except that they didn't have any apparent lesions.
All of this is very troubling. Well, I think that I have all of the information possible, and I promise that I will do what I can to clear up this business. I must leave you, my friend, and...
In the name of our friendship,
Please, don't go so stare.
To be sure. Thanks again, Andrew.
it is I who must thank you, John. Don't forget to keep me up to date and say hello to your charming wife for me.
Count on me, Andrew.
I must go to the Wasp's Nest to find this rogue that Watson dubbed Bluto. He may be able to provide information on Dr. Tumblety. This lead, although tenuous, is well worth following. I must return to Whitechapel, but it would be better if I did so incognito.
Okay, let's get something that's worth it. Your incognito.
This should do the trick.
Alright, there we go. Let's bounce. Whitechapel, and here.
Let's go. Let's go to the Wasp's Nest.
Oh, wait, where did I go?
Let's go to the Wasp's Nest.
We are here, buddy. Straight up the Wasp's Nest.
Oi, what'll it be to drink, Gav?
What'll it be?
I have nothing to ask.
Oh, okay, never mind.
There's something here. Old Tong. There's something here. I see a jewel. It's fallen between the floorboards.
What? What's happening now? Oh my God, no. Oh, okay. This is be interesting AF. Nope. Okay. So they can only move in a specific direction. Okay, let's reset this. Let's reset this. I believe in us. However, this can't move anywhere there, so that has to be brought down. Okay. Now. Oh, is it what? Oh, I'm just reverting it back to where it was now, aren't I? Anyone good at these puzzles? I'm more than happy to take the reins, cause your boy ain't that good. Let's play this. I feel like I'm making it worse all the time. So there's a space here, there's a space here. Let's move this up. I think I made it worse. Maybe not. There's a possibility I've made it worse. However, unintentionally. Mightn't have made it worse. How do I get through this bit? That's the question, right? Oh, never mind. Yeah, we've got it. Have we though? Oh, yes.
A Hebrew inscription. Going by the length of the chain, it must belong to a child.
All right.
What'll it be?
I have nothing to ask. Hello there. You looking for a gas man?
You really a gasser? You sure it isn't a bobby?
Well, if you don't need me, I'll be on my way then. I've already been paid up.
Stay. Who paid you?
A doctor, Marston, I think he was. He told me you'd talk to me about a foreigner, name of Tumblety, if I did you a favour.
Right, mate. Might happen.
What is it you need me to do then?
Listen to me. At the end of Whitechapel, there's an abandoned dump of a house. Opposite Finley's boarding house. Upstairs in the mess where the gas pipes are, you'll find a sack with something heavy inside. If you look in, you'll regret it here. You find it, you bring it here, and you don't tell a soul, right?
Got it. And then you'll tell me about this Tumblety so that I can report back to the doc?
Yeah, doctors know people. And since you is here, it's because he'll move mountains for his American. Me, I don't know much. But you can tell him that he'll have to talk to Squibby. He seems to know lots about plenty. When you come back with a sack, I'll tell you what he needs to tell Squibby so that he snitches on the yank to him. Believe me, mate, it's as explosive as 10 miles worth of gas in your damn pipes.
Fair
Right
enough,
then,
man.
I'm off.
Go, give me some air.
Yeah, get some air inside a closed room, buddy.
I can arrange.
Good stuff. Very good stuff.
Since you is here,
Very
Quickly.
good stuff. Alright. Let's bounce. Map. Yeah.
It's the abandoned house that Bluto pointed out to me. He must have set up his hideout there. There's a strange smell coming from this old building.
True. Let's talk to the bloke.
Good day, Finley.
Good day, sir. Have we met before?
It's me, Sherlock Holmes, but I don't want it to be known that I'm here. Can I count on you?
Certainly, Mr. Holmes. I shall be as silent as the grave.
Your tenant, Dr. Tumblety, is
You
he
might
here?
be if
I
Jack
don't
the
think
Ripper
so.
gets you.
But go and find out.
It would seem you've been having some gas problems.
Don't talk to me about it. The problem is from the abandoned house not far from here, but nobody has come to take care of it.
Perhaps I could go and take a look. Do you have a ladder?
No, but I think in the pile of wood under the stairs there is one in pieces. And if you also need something from the scrap heap, some old tools or who knows what, feel free to take it, Mr. Holmes. but leave the dishes in good condition.
Funny sense of humor.
Thank you, and goodbye.
And goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Right. Alright, we've got stuff all around. Let's pick up
This
what we
old
can
cloth could be used as a mask. I must moisten my makeshift mask.
Alright. What's next? These pipes.
Finley's ladder is smashed to pieces, but all the parts appear to be here. This must be a piece of the ladder. Some old nails. They may come in handy.
What else can we grab? Oh, what's that?
A heap of rusted iron crockery.
Okay. Got some more stuff right here. Grab that.
This lead pipe could help me to repair the gas lines.
Grab
A
that.
broken hammer. I will have to find a handle.
Grab that.
Part of a perfume atomizer.
Is that it?
Water.
I'm guessing since we're going into the gas thing, we might need to wet the cloth.
There. This damp cloth will do for a mask.
Alright, now we gotta create a ladder. That's fun. Let's do it, guys. Put this and this. No, this and this. No. This and this. Alright. This and this will make a hammer. Wait, we need to find something else. Oh, okay. There we go.
This must be a piece of the ladder. This lead
that.
pipe could help me to repair the gas lines. This must be a piece of the ladder. This lead pipe could help me to repair the gas lines. Part of a perfume atomizer.
We got a whole lot of very valuable scrap around this place, I really must say. Very valuable scrap. Alright, let's bounce with these. Alright. This. Chuck those in there. No. First put them there. Then put them here. Boom. Ladder. Can we merge anything else? No. No. I guess that's it. Let's use the ladder.
I hope this ladder will support my weight.
Well,
let's go.
Seeing that I've played this once before, it does.
My cloth mask won't make much difference, but I'll be able to inspect the room for a few seconds.
Alright.
A small torch, a useful tool for opening safes, I would assume, but the gas bottle is empty.
You don't really want to use a lighting tool.
Someone left here in a hurry, presumably because of the gas leak.
Like, in a gas situation. Is that a mouse?
The leak must have been sudden. Even the animals didn't have time to escape.
Good grief.
This iron bar will help me.
Alright.
The leak must have been sudden. Even the animals didn't have I need something.
You need that thing that you just picked up. There you go.
The leak is coming from here. The satchel is behind these pipes. This explains why the thug wanted someone who knew about gas. He must have hidden it there in great haste and broke the pipes in the process. The satchel seems to be quite...
Alright, we got...
The satchel seems to be quite stuck. I don't think I can get it out without passing out. For good. I need a more suitable mask. The kind used by tanners would do nicely.
So now we gotta get a tanning mask. That's freaking great. Can we construct it? Maybe we need to leave. Oh, that means we have to go to that dude again. What's his name? Cobbler shop dude.
How do, sir?
Hello. I'm
Okay.
sorry to say, but I'm closing.
This man seems wary. I must find a way to win his confidence.
Here, give him a piece of potato.
How do, sir?
Hello. I'm sorry to say, but I'm closing.
This man seems wary. I must find a way to win his confidence.
How exactly, bro? How? Here, give him this.
How do, sir? This man seems wary. I must find a way to win his confidence.
I don't know, man. Give him this. Here, take this.
How do, sir?
Hello. I'm sorry to say, but I'm closing.
Take
I am here
this.
because I found this.
Abraham's beard. The son of one of my neighbors was beaten in the street a few weeks ago and it was stolen
there
from
we
him.
go. We're making progress.
If you would give it to me, I promise to return it to him and get you a reward.
Money doesn't interest me.
Who are you, sir? And what do you want from me?
I'm a friend of Dr. Watson's. You know him, don't you?
In that case, welcome. Dr. Watson is a great man, and I would be pleased to help one of his friends.
Alright. Get me the tanner's
You work the
mask.
leather and perhaps even tan it yourself. I believe tanners wear special masks to protect themselves
There we
from
go.
the toxic emissions given off by the vats used to soak the leather. I have a gas leak to fix, and I won't survive without something effective to protect myself with.
Go see my cousin Abraham, who has a pet shop a little further down the road. Tell him that Isaac sent you. That's me.
Alright, Isaac.
I'll be off now.
My regards to Dr. Watson.
Alright, I'm a bounce. Do I need anything from here? No. Alright, down the street. Nope, stay away from that.
This is a pet shop.
Okay. Whoa.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
You must be Abraham Solomonovich. I came on behalf of your cousin, Isaac. He said that you might be able to help me. I need a good mask to protect me from gas emissions so I can repair a leak.
Yes, it should help you. But I let it drop into the big snake cage and they are very dangerous beasts. I don't know how to retrieve it.
snake cage.
But you must be equipped to deal with these creatures safely, surely.
Of
I'm getting
course,
tired of
but
this.
I broke my hook. It should be over there. If you succeed in getting that beast from its cage, you will be doing me a great favor.
Like, the next thing that will happen will be like, oh, Jack the Ripper now killed 53 other people.
This cage must do to hold the snake. This cage must do to hold the snake.
That's the snake. Nice. Where's the hook, bruv? Okay, there
I
we
have
go.
the broken hook. I can repair it, but I'll need some materials. Perhaps I'll find some material at Isaac's that will be of use. This cage must do to hold the snake.
We've got a couple of cages now, haven't we? It's like freaking 3 cages.
Perhaps I'll find some material at Isaac's that will be of use.
Yep, and we're going to Isaac's. Let's go. Run, 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 run. There's a gas leak somewhere. Here you go. Oh wait, we're not talking to him. We just need something from him. Sorry man, just entering your shop. Like, now we've got to talk to him. Here you go.
I need a few items for your cousin Abraham. May I borrow them for you?
Of course. You're welcome.
Alright. Okay. There we
This
go.
should do the trick.
Can we fix it here so we don't have to take it and bring it back?
This may come in handy.
There we go. I don't know what we are planning to do with all this inventory, but what are we exactly? Is that it? Is there nothing else that we need? Alright, man. Oh, wait, there was something at his door.
This should do the trick.
Alright, let's go. We've got so much in our inventory. What? Okay. Making progress. I don't know what we do from here. Okay. Alright. Yep, we're getting somewhere. What else? Is that it? Let's go. That's our hook. Let's bounce. Move, shady lady. Alright.
This cage will do the trick. The mesh is small enough.
Alright. Holy hell. Okay. There we go.
Magnificent.
Okay. Easy peasy. Let's close this baby.
If I may ask, why is it you have such equipment?
I haven't always had a pet shop, my friend.
Alright.
I was a butcher for many years. But
here
I
we go.
wasn't
Here's the connection
serious
to the
enough
butcher.
to be a real meat man, and I was looked down upon in the community.
Okay.
I found myself carting carcasses from the slaughterhouse, a repugnant job in which you catch vile illnesses. And it breaks you before you're out of your 30s. Thus, I had the idea to make this mask with a sort of filter.
Okay.
And it worked. Since then, I have quit that work, and with my little savings, I started this business. I lived through the deaths of thousands of animals. Now
Fair
I am
enough.
devoted to their lives. If you are interested, I could sell you a little canary, for example.
No, thank you. Let's return to the boarding house.
Alright, let's zoom there. And boom. We're back. What did we need though? Alright, let's put on that mask first off. Let's go.
The satchel, rather heavy and firmly wedged. Dislodging it will take a concerted effort and is better done in a safe environment. I must repair this leak before I can get the satchel out.
Alright, man, then do your thing. What is this? Oh, okay. Oh boy. So there is... Okay, there is flow from here.
The gas can escape through this nozzle.
So we need to put that... Wait, no. What am I doing? Oh boy, you gotta be real careful with what you do with this. Is that it? Did I fix this for now? There is still movement. Why can't I move anything? Okay, I see. There's a different... Alright, now we can fix.
There isn't enough gas. The pressure isn't high enough.
Oh my gosh, I see. So I need to... We needed it to be at 50, right? Yep, there we go.
There isn't enough gas. The pressure isn't high enough.
We need even more. Okay.
The gas can escape through this nozzle.
Oh, so yeah, okay, I see what you... What? So 50. Shouldn't that be enough?
There isn't enough gas. The pressure isn't high enough.
What am I doing? Am I doing something wrong? So we open this.
There isn't enough gas. The pressure isn't high.
What do you mean there isn't enough? There's nothing from there, nothing from there. Where can I get more gas from? It's like 50. Is that like... Would it have to... Okay, I see. Yep.
There isn't enough gas. The pressure isn't high enough.
What do I need to do now? I fixed it.
There isn't enough gas. The pressure...
What are you on about?
There isn't enough gas. The pressure isn't high enough.
What am I doing? I just don't know what I'm doing.
Elementary.
Okay, we take those.
This much talked about satchel is very heavy and seems to contain metal dishes. I told Bluto that I wouldn't look inside, but I've little need to. It's quite obvious that it's full of silverware.
Is that a cat?
There's
Bruh.
still gas in here. Looking at the state of this cat, it won't survive much longer if it stays here.
So let's have a look at the items first. Do we? No. Oh, replace that with, okay, I see. Stolen jewels. Okay, fair enough. Alright, cat, let's
go to the wasp's nest.
Wait, how? What? What's happening now? Where's my ladder? Where's the ladder?
Let's go to the wasp's nest.
Alright, that's fine. We made it. Wasp nest. Let's go. Get that bag. Why do I have a cat? Okay, we'll just give it to that pet store owner.
Pass the sack to me. Did you look in?
I give you my word, but it won't belong to you until you tell me where Squibby is.
Fine. The poor idiot was taken by the peelers the other day. I don't know why some chap started to screech about it. He was the Whitechapel killer, but he ended up followed by an hysterical mob. In a flash, the bobbies had him rounded up and locked down.
Do you mean at the local police station?
Might not. But if you or the doc talk to him, tell him that about the kayak business. I'll forget our score if he rats on the yank. He'll know. Now, hand over the bag.
I say, that's all a little bit wishy-washy. I'm not sure it's worth the satchel.
Hey, don't shake it like that, moron. If you don't want to end up with a knife in the back, you'll get busy with the pipe. Got it?
Here, take it. That'll teach me for being a good Samaritan. Honestly, how rude.
Fair enough.
I'd best be off now. Better to not be around when he opens the satchel.
Let's bounce. Wait, where are we? Let's go to this pet shop. Okay, why are we...
Hey, look! It's Mr. Detective. It's...
Shh, I'm undercover on a special mission. Don't blow my cover.
Aye, aye, Captain. We won't let it slip.
Now, what are you doing in this area at such an hour? You're far from home, aren't you?
We've come to give Pounce a hand. About his cat, you know. Downstairs round is a nasty old lady Big Danny lives. She threatens to kill Pounce's cat, because she's allergic. Or so she says. And it makes it cough and vomit just by seeing one.
Allergic?
Oh, that's it. She stoned Pounce and his cat yesterday, and the poor thing took off and hasn't been seen again. We've been looking for it, but nothing.
Alright, we found the owner.
Does that cat there belong to Pounce?
Bert! That's my Bertie!
Be careful, he is injured.
Okay.
Let's take him to the pet shop.
We did a
might
good
be able
thing.
to take care of him. Let's go to the pet shop, children.
Alright, let's...
If you all go in at once, you'll scare the animals. Pounce, come with me. Everyone else, stay here.
Alright. There you go, mate.
What can I
Have a
do
cat.
for you?
Well,
I have come to return your mask.
Ah, thank you. If you need something else, do not
Well,
hesitate.
the cat needs veterinary attention.
May I present young Pounce and his cat, Bert? Poor Bert, he's been injured.
It's Big Danny who threw a cobblestone at him.
Big Danny? Danny the Jaw? The terror of the Highlands?
Oi, that's mister.
Alright,
You know
now
this
we
lady?
gotta
Lady
figure out who
is
this
not
Big
the
Danny
appropriate
is.
word. Fury, more likely. Danny is a night worker. Before that, she performed in a circus where she fought against men for a penny a round. It was said that she never lost a fight.
Is there anything you can do for poor Bert?
I don't know. This cat seems to be in a sorry state. I have a book on cats over there. Can you find it while I look at its wound?
Yes.
All these petty stuff while I have to find a killer on the loose. Where the flip-flop is the book? Can I have a look? Okay, there we go. Yep, that's the one.
Aha! This must be the cat book Abraham needs.
Here you go, buddy. Where's the book? Huh? What? No book? Oh, we did pick it up. There you go, buddy.
What can I do for you?
Give the book.
Here
There
is
you
the
go.
book on cats.
Thank you, my man. I will see what I can do for this cat.
Alright, you take care, man.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
Alright, let's go and catch Jack the Ripper. First off, we need to go to the police station. Let's warp speed ahead. Map, police station. Boom. We're there.
I can't just waltz into the police station to ask if they've got Squibby locked up. I'll have to come up with a ploy to find out if he's actually there. Then I'll need to get the policeman to leave for just a few minutes so I can talk to the prisoner.
So, you little jackanapes, you want to ride on the big whirly?
Okay,
Another
no.
day, perhaps, Mom.
No. Not even another day, Holmes. I'm
As a
not
matter
playing
of
your
fact,
character
I'd
like
like
that.
to know if a chap I know called Squibby happens to be in this police station, and how many policemen are inside.
Information? Yes, but time is money for me, you know.
Here are a few guineas. So, Squibby.
I'll tell you everything that I know, my ducky.
Oh.
Nothing. Ha! I know nothing about whether Squibby is there, and I don't give a damn. The bobbies don't whisper sweet nothings to me, like the girls in the nice places. And now get lost before I get all worked up. Hey, if you have something to offer to a lady, I could tell you a little bit more, maybe.
I'll be back.
You do that.
The girls from the nice houses. That monster. Oh. Danny must have been referring to establishments like Miss Bella's that Watson told me about.
Okay, so I guess we're going to the brothel. Ah, Holmes, you do not function quite well. Now we'll be requested to do another small menial task just to get this again. Oh boy, I really shouldn't have committed to the whole game.
Mr. Holmes, come in. You're strangely dressed. What have you come to do in the area?
I've come to ask if
Been
any of your
streaming
colleagues,
for
or
like,
perhaps
what,
even yourself,
5
associate with any of
hours
the
now?
policemen from the local station.
Certain girls go with police officers, it's true. But
Nearly.
Bella will be able to tell you more than me.
Very well. I'll be on my way.
Hey Bella, what's up, man? Now we got boxes here. That's gonna be a task for me
You
to
are a
complete.
friend of Dr. Watson?
Indeed.
A fine man, your Dr. Watson. He got me out of a damn business with one of my clients. We gave this boar a lesson to remember, and he's since gone to France, having snagged one of my best girls. But it's a break from all of her chatter. You're looking for information about the police, is that right? I can't help you there. The girls concerned are busy. And anyway, I don't have the time.
Okay.
What is bothering you so much?
A client left me a case of bottles as payment. It happens all the time. I'm saddled with all this stuff. He told me that these perfumes were the latest thing, straight from Paris. Well, I'd barely smelled the first one when I nearly fainted. There might be some good ones in there, but I'd have to find out if it's really perfume, so that it won't burn the skin off my pretty girls.
Madam, I will undertake to tell you exactly which of these products are perfumes if you agree to entrust them to me for a little while. In exchange, I would like to know more about Squibby.
Yes, I know him. We've struck a deal, Mr. Holmes. I'll give you these bottles.
Alright. What bottles? Okay, these ones.
I will need a book to help me identify Miss Bella's perfume. I believe the bookshop on Glenworth Street, not far from Baker Street, has just reopened. Let's go and take a look.
Guys, I really thought this game was shorter than I remembered it to be. However, this game is quite a long. It's a long game now that I recall how many petty things I need to do before I actually find out who Jack the Ripper is. So I mightn't complete. Oh, the same bookstore, right? I mightn't complete the whole game in one run.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Are you the
But we'll see how far I go.
Yes. My name is Barnes. You're one of my first visitors. Welcome. What are you looking for?
Yo, Barnes, what's
I'm
good?
looking for work that can help me identify perfumes. A book that deals with vegetation and its possible uses in the domain, for example.
I would recommend the Encyclopedia Spartica about vegetation. It consists of a reference on the matter. This book is the most complete that there is.
Fine, I will take it.
But it's just that, I have no idea where it is.
How are
Would
you a
believe that my
librarian
predecessor
that doesn't
classified
know
works
where
by
the
their
books
acquisition
are?
date? Nowadays, we advocate a thematic classification. However, I am getting down to the task. You aren't looking for anything concerning the history of the scripts. I'm fascinated by the subject, and I already have numerous books on the topic.
It is no doubt very interesting, but I need this book Spartica without further delay.
Fine, fine. I will try to find the acquisition date of this encyclopedia, Mr.
Holmes, Sherlock Holmes.
Ah, fantastic. You are the man for the job. Perhaps you could try to find the missing dates. That will buy you some time.
Yeah, I committed to something that I clearly don't have the mental capacity to see through right now. So, as unfortunate as the situation is going to be, I will have to call the stream a bit early.
Yes, I forgot to mention that detail. The dates were written on cardstock attached to the columns,
like
and there was one date per section. As one goes along, you will see there is no specific order, and certain are missing. I remade the labels, but I don't know where to put them.
Now.
They're there on the counter.
Are there any other details to know?
The proprietor inscribed a date every 2 years since his arrival in 1864, up until now, that is 1888. He left a note regarding his method of shelving, but I didn't understand a word. I do believe, in fact, that he was a bit mad.
Right.
Well, I will see.
Okay, so save this. Look, the last time I played was on the 23rd of December, like 2 days before Christmas, and that's probably when I completed the game. So it's been a while. We're gonna save a new one so that we have something to come back to, and I can confirm that this game saves everything